And we are back. This is PUBG Mobile Training Grounds Pro Nepal Season 3. It's been a long time, guys, but we are back. And once again, we are your casters. My name is Annie, and Torx is with me. What's up,
Thank you.
Torx?
Thank you so much, Annie, for the wonderful welcome. And yes, this is the start of the PMTG, ladies and gentlemen. PMTG Pro Season number 3 after two consecutive amazing seasons that we have seen for the PMTG. This time it's the season number 3, and with this there will be a lot of different teams, a lot of different names that will be representing each other, their own teams, their own country wise, their own gameplay wise, and all of these crucial factors that will be taken into the consideration. But one thing is for sure, Annie, that these 3 days that we're gonna see, it's gonna be a complete chaotic and the most amazing time that we are going to have, because it's the training ground. The teams are getting ready for their PMGC's journey.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, it's been a long way. We're already in November. It's almost 2026, and we've had a
Yes.
nice year for PUBG, and I'm really excited to see which of these teams are going to be participating later on. And of course, there were a lot of changes with the esports pro scene for PUBG,
Yeah.
especially with the map rotations. I mean, we're not going to be seeing Sandhawk anymore, I
Oh,
suppose,
yes.
in the like in the official tournaments. We're gonna be seeing Rondo instead. So you know what? It's been a good time, Sanhok, but we'll be saying goodbye. And then of course Rondo is completely different. There's the revive factor, and so it just changes the whole thing. So that's something I'm also excited about. So I think we're gonna be witnessing that here, Torx.
I mean, yeah, changing of Sandhawk and transitioning it to into the Rondo map, that really changes everything. Usually, what we used to call Sandhawk was the bonus match. Every team had the opportunity of playing it up, getting some decent number of points and everything for themselves in all of that situation. But right now, it has completely changed. But moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, this will be our schedule for today. It is the Rondo, as Annie have mentioned. We're not going to see Sanok. It's going to be Rondos. Rondo for the start, then two Erangels, and last but not the least, we're going to end our day onto the two Miramars.
Yes, okay. So we have five maps instead. And of course, Rondo. Rondo being first, very interesting because, Rondo's kind of like maybe the wild card. Kind of same as Sandhawk, but a little bit different in terms of gameplay. But yeah, so the teams can go and get Rondo out of the way immediately for the first three on the days, to start off the day. But then we'll have the Erangel and Miramars as well. The classic maps in PUBG. But yeah, this is the point system for our PMTG, and of course we're gonna be seeing first place or winner in the chicken dinner. We'll still get 10 points. Second will drop all the way to 6 points. Third is 5. Fourth is 4 points. Fifth is 3 points. Sixth is 2 points. Seventh and eighth each 1 point. But unfortunately, ninth to 18th place will not get any points. And as always, one elimination will be equivalent to 1 point. So pretty standard stuff, for most tournaments. So you will be expecting first place or winner chicken dinner will get a huge boost of 10 points. And otherwise, anyone else lower than eighth place will not be getting any placement points. So that's pretty much what the teams are supposed to aim for. And as usual, each elimination will be 1 point. So yeah, go as aggressive as possible, but also balance it out with survivability.
I mean, yeah, you have 3 days of consecutive action, 5 matches each. That rounds up to 15 total matches in all of that situation. But you do need to be definite on the aggressive side, somewhat into the vicinity. And throughout the week 1 and the week 2 stages of all of this PMTG, we were looking at the fact that, okay, the teams were going super aggressive. Whether it was the Rondo map, whether it was a Erangel or the Miramars, the teams were going chaotic. That only makes me believe that even today is going to be an amazing day, an amazing action of the journey, for the next 3 days of action, where the teams are going to start for the very aggressive stances. Then slowly and steadily, they're going to slow down their paces of that aggression as the stages do more and more occur. But in the week 1 and week 2, I do believe it was 6 matches. Now it's 5, so you're losing one match at the very least. You're losing that one crucial Erangel that would have been played. So with 5 matches each day, 2 matches Erangel, 2 Miramars, those are your cues to actually hold some decent number of points for yourself. Rondo is going to be an exceptional match whatsoever, because Rondo has the recall system. Rondo, you can easily secure 20 points, 30 even points, 35 points easily. You can even get up to 40 points if you're really, really lucky on that with a win of a chicken dinner, because it just gives you that much of a playing space. With those recall systems, you can put up 3 players on the very aggressive stance, just let 1 player go to the recall system, and even if you get eliminated, there is always that singular player that will always recall you in a single moment of instance.
Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely changes the game. Putting Rondo in this picture because yeah, I mean we're gonna be expecting perhaps mostly for team fights or for engagements. It's gonna be 3 versus 3 probably because you'll expect teams will try as much as possible to keep at least one player on standby just in case they need to get that recall. So it just changes a lot of things and maybe the strategies and how they position themselves all around of the map. It's going to be a little bit of a difference, especially in Erangel and Miramar where you pretty much only have one life and you have to
Oh
make it
yeah.
count. But in Rondo it's definitely something different. And well, Rondo is a pretty new map, so maybe the teams haven't, you know, polished their strategies yet. You can actually tell sometimes when they drop into the map they kind of cluster into one city or something, and they haven't really got a feel of the map yet, but they're getting a hang of the recall system, so which is good. But it's still pretty much on the wild card sort of map, you know, a little bit unpredictable, but still we're here for it. And it's a very bonus map. I mean, you said that we can get 30, 40 points from just one rondo. So definitely balances out how classic Erangel and Miramar is, how vanilla it is. We have Rondo, which just mixes things up.
Yeah, Rondo mixes things up naturally for all the teams, but playing it at the very start of the game, it's going to give you such a big momentum, Annie, for a majority of the teams that do use that recall system to their very best and manage to secure some decent number of points. But other than that, the teams that will not be getting the points that will and may get eliminated early on, that's going to be a very, very major setback for them. Why? Because they will not be getting any points. The other teams might be securing 10. Every other team might be securing 10 points, 6 points, 7 points to the minimum. Every team almost will have 7 points to the minimum, aside from those that will get eliminated on the zeros or the 1 and 2s. But yes, you can easily secure like minimum of 10 points in this map alone. Erangel wise, after that, as we're moving to the Erangel, yes, the situation will be difficult. You're transitioning from a very aggressive map to a very normal map kind of thing. So you will have to know like what you're doing, what your next phase of the game is, and what your next strategy is going to be for all of this particular situation. So it all depends on your play style at this point in time, and how well can you actually manage to like secure those crucial elimination points.
Absolutely. It's kind of like a whiplash, you know, from Rondo to Erangel, you know, all that excitement, and then suddenly in Erangel you have to kind of stay alive, you know, and like make sure that you don't die way too early. In Rondo, you can kind of like maybe sacrifice one life or something and it'll be fine. You still have the recall system. And well, and then you just go ahead and go to Erangel and Miramar. It's just it's like a whole different game actually. But then yeah,
Yeah.
that's what makes it interesting. That's what makes the map rotation interesting, and very interesting that they put Rondo first because usually Sandhawk sometimes is a first, but I see Sandhawk every now and then they're in the middle middle of the rotation. So just get Rondo out of the way, like make it an explosive start for the tournament for the days to come. And yeah, that's pretty much it for Rondo. And well, Erangel, I mean, we have two Erangels. I heard that the first 2 weeks rather, it's three Erangels, and then we have two Miramars, pretty standard. But then the fact that it's only five maps, yeah, definitely puts a little bit more pressure on the teams to make as much of each map count for them, because I mean, they only have five chances per day, and so they gotta, get as much points as possible. So, you know what? We'll leave that up to the teams, and let's just see who comes up, victorious in this grand finals.
That is true. We do have to see who will come up victorious into the grand finals and who will take this week at number three, because this one has the highest prize pool factor. This one has the most like aggressive teams. And they will be playing for this like prize pool factor too. That money factor is one of the most encouraging and most demanding, I'd say, opportunity of your motivation at this point in time, in my opinion. If I have to say, the glory wise, it's different. If you're not on the very global stage, if you're not very on the international stage, the big stage, I don't think the glory will matter for the teams. That's just my opinion. You can correct me in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. That's just my honest opinion, and I will let you know on that as well. But aside from all of this factor, yes, the money factor is a very big motivational thing for the teams. The more the money is, the teams will definitely try to even more push those points. I've seen, like, in the past few events too, if EARENA is playing, if DRS is going to be playing today, because we haven't gone through the, like, team participating teams yet, but ladies and gentlemen, there will be the team participating in your comment, I'd say the description, so you can definitely see which teams will be playing. And if I have to tell you verbally, there's THUNDERTALK Gaming, there's Alter Ego, there's CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Secret is there, there's Flash, Burmese Gold is there, Alpha Gaming is also playing. Let me tell you, D Xavier is also in the game as well. And from the China, WEIBO Gaming, we have all the global teams, we have all the PMGC teams, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a complete destruction today into the lobby, let me tell you, because I can already assure you, today is going to be such an amazing day. Amazing day. Inner Circles here. We have seen them play into the PMWC World Championship as well. Like, oh my God, EWC, how amazing they played. There was EARENA as well. I've seen them in the past few games, like in the past few tournaments. Let me tell you, chef kiss to their aggression, to their, like, amazing gameplays. And let me tell you, even on the last tournament that they have played, Annie, they secured 150 plus points in, I'd say, 2 days of action that they have done, whereas the teams are even struggling to secure 100 points.
Interesting. I mean, Arena has been popping off like a couple of months ago, so it's gonna be interesting seeing some familiar names. I mean, I've heard of Xavier, Weibo. I definitely want to see like what the full lineup looks like later on. But then, yeah, coming from what you said, I suppose like this is kind of a little bit of I think all of them are from Asian teams, and they're coming together to kind of just train actually. I mean this is still a official tournament, but still to see some really big names go up against each other in this sort of a tournament. And well, I don't know if this is off season for them or something, but this is definitely like a good time to kind of give like a scrimmage against some other big names. And maybe this is also like an opportunity for them to kind of try out some strategies without like too much pressure, like definitely something you don't want to try in PMGC or something. But then here they can probably try out some other things, maybe some roster changes or something. But then definitely there is a prize pool, so they'll have to think about that sometimes. But then the other times, yeah, it's definitely a good time to like kind of try things out. So this is gonna be really interesting. And just thinking about how you're going up against all these big names, I'm really excited to see any changes. Maybe there are changes in the roster, maybe some new names in the players, or maybe for some reason we have like a team suddenly pop out all of a sudden, just like EARENA, just
Yeah.
suddenly all of a sudden they become monsters in the big screen. And there's some teams that also disappeared from the face of the esports scene for some reason. But then yeah, it's really nice to see these wonderful teams coming together, and I'm really excited to see them participate in these next 3 days on the grand finals. But of course, we will be getting to that, soon, and I'm
Yeah.
really excited for that if ever that happens.
I mean, I'm really excited to see that happen too. The way that you said the monstrous gameplays from the teams. Oh, let me tell you, I'm excited for that. I'm actually hoping for that. Finger crossed on that particular thing because I want the teams to go for the aggressive approaches. I do see the teams go for aggressive approaches and then suddenly transitioning themselves into a very, very slow pace. No, I don't want that. I want the full match. I want the full game, the full 5 matches consecutively. Teams to take the fight back and forth, back and forth. And if that actually happens, we might even finish our matches within the 20 minutes, 25 minutes, where it usually goes up to rounds up to a 30 minutes or 28 minutes usually. So maximum we can go maybe 22, 23 minutes if that situation actually occurs. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it might. It might. There is a possibility, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, the possibilities are endless. It all is up to the teams on how they are going to play and how they want to play it off for all of this factor, all of these engagements. And the best part that I do want in all of this situation, is that one thing that how well the teams can actually cement themselves and how well they can read the other players' move, the other team's strategy at that point. Because playing your own game, playing your own strategy is one thing, right? Making sure that you know the other team's strategy, that you read it up as they're doing their strategy, and you make a counter attack, make a counter situation against them, is a completely different. And that's where the cookie usually crumbles. The moment you realize that, okay, this team is trying to do this team is trying to transition to this phase, and we can get them up like this, that's where that whole team, that whole demeanor of that team is gonna like change, and they're just gonna crumble away. It all comes down to the fact that how efficiently and how early that you can recognize those patterns, and how like early you can make those counter-attack moves on the teams. But aside from all of this, yes, we are waiting for the match, ladies and gentlemen. I know you guys are anxious too. We are too. We are as well. We are anxious as well. We are waiting for this opportunity to talk about all of these teams' momentum, because the match is not starting yet. It's still going to take some time. The players are getting ready. So I want you guys to bear with us for all of this factor as well. But honestly, Annie, the teams and all of these players, like, we have talked about them, we have talked about their monstrosity, we have talked about how well they can transition from one phase to another, how well their gun powers are. But there's always going to be that 1-2 teams that throughout the games that might not play good, or they might not play good one day, they might play good the other day, and they might play normally into the third day. What's your take on that, first of all? And if I have to talk about the teams, you do realize that it's not just going to be one or two name. It's going to be like a majority of the names at some point.
Yeah, I mean, just talking about that. I don't know. There's just some teams. I don't know if it's like complacency or something where they suddenly fall off in the next days. I'm not sure why there's a change in performance all of a sudden. But there are also some surprising teams that are, day one, day two, they're very unsuspecting. But all of a sudden, day three, they round out like three or four chicken dinners for no reason
Yeah.
whatsoever. But then, yeah, I don't know. I think perhaps the fact that we take days for each tournament. I mean, the tournament is streamed, so there's a chance that there are teams that are going to be studying their opponents, studying their strategies, and then making counter strategies to use for the
Yeah.
next day. So, when counters are in place, when you know how the other teams move, where they drop off or which spots they draw off usually in the maps, you can kind of like use that to your advantage, you know. So maybe that's also a factor, or maybe I don't know, like something else other than the game, maybe technicalities, internet. I don't know, something with the players perhaps, because this is a 3 day tournament. Some other tournaments even take longer. So you know, the mindsets of the teams kind of change after that. I mean, your mindset can change in hours. What about days? It
Yes.
might be different just like that. But then yeah, it's really sad sometimes, you know, watching some teams do really so well in the first few days. You actually think that, oh, there's absolutely no question these guys are going to be the champions, but all of a sudden, I don't know, they keep getting picked off in the first few minutes of the game for I don't know, nobody knows why. Like they suddenly fall off, and it's kind of like disheartening to watch, you know, them you like just suddenly fall off from the leaderboards all of a sudden. So well, you know what? That's what the teams have to worry about. But definitely the fans are watching. Everyone's cheering for you guys. So just crossing my fingers that the teams have, you know, a really good mindset, or a really good environment to play this tournament, because we do want to see our players, you know, healthy and in their prime, their absolute prime, whenever they're performing on stage like this. But yeah, that's, you know what, pretty much my take. We only see what we can see on the stream. We only see what their
Yes.
your characters are doing. We can't really see what they're doing on their phones or what's happening
Exactly.
backstage. But then yeah, well, it's kind of fun, you know. If they fall off all of a sudden, then there must be something going on at the back, because definitely skills, they don't just, you know, disappear just like that. And I don't know, maybe it's something about strategy, maybe something about technicalities behind the scenes. But then yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into a tournament like this, and what we're really hoping for is, you know what, consistency for all the teams. That's how you win this tournament.
That is absolutely true. Consistency is how you win throughout this whole factor, and you have to make sure that you are consistent in your games, what you're playing, and what you're doing. And as you have already mentioned, Annie, we only see what's happening on the screen. We don't know what's going on with the players in their minds, or what they're doing throughout into the background. If they're like completely focusing on that, or there is a lot of things going around into their surrounding that's maybe like taking away their focus from the game. Any of these particular factors, they makes up the whole thing, the whole situation. And yes, I agree on that. The teams do need to focus on that. You are playing in for a very big chunk of money for yourself, but also you're also playing for the glory, for the team, for the other teams to realize that, okay, you are a force to be reckoned with. You are not something that someone can just come and push over into the sidelines. No, you are, and you have to be a mountain. You have to be a boulder that cannot move whatsoever by anybody, by anyone at any point in time. And that's what the teams will be trying to do as well. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in the match in a short while. I know I said that a while ago and I'm still saying it. But yes, bear with us, bear with me. And we're just waiting for the match to start as well. We're waiting for the match to begin as much as you guys are, because we want the match to begin as well. We want the match to like be a very on a very consistent good note as well. I want those juicy elimination points as soon as I can see them. I need those. I need that aggression. But for that, we do have to wait. We do have to wait. Not a long, just a little while. Just a little while. So bear with us. And as we are talking about all of these facts and figurines, Annie, the point structure we have discussed, like it's the same point structure that has been going on for the past 2 years. So what do you think? Do you believe that this time, this end of the year, we might see a change into the point structure, the point system, or it's going to stay the same? And how, like, we have talked about this for like the past 2 years now, that okay, this point structure really leans towards the teams to go on a aggressive start, but we do kind of need a momentum for the team too, to actually like initiate that aggression, no?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, 10 points for the winner winner chicken dinner is, you know, it's a good incentive for the teams to survive for as long as possible and kind of balance that out with like 1 point per elimination. I don't know. It seems balanced to me, but yeah, if you do look at the tournaments, you can see that teams tend to play it really, really safe. They want those placement points. So I don't really know how to adjust that too much without like sacrificing the incentive for the teams to kind of stay alive. Otherwise, we're kind of sacrificing aggression just a little bit. But then, yeah, you know
Yeah.
what? 10 points is a pretty nice number. I don't know. I don't want to change it just because of that very shallow
Annie,
reason.
do you remember? Do you remember when this point structure was first released? We had double elimination point for the first circle. Do you remember that?
Hmm? Ooh, oh, I don't know that. I don't think I caught up to that, but that's crazy.
Yeah. Uh, it was the fact that for the first play circle, until that first play circle closes, you would had 2 points for one elimination. So if you had eliminated a squad, that would have totaled up to 8 points. That was
Eight?
close to a winner chicken dinner points. And the teams were going completely haywire on that for going a very aggressive approach that they had to change that at that point in time. The teams were like exploiting
That's
that to the
crazy.
very full. And, you know, at that point I was like, yes, I need this in my life. I need this kind of like a destruction in my life whatsoever. But sadly it was changed. I kind of want this thing to like actually make a comeback. Double points for the first circle 2026 maybe. I don't know. But aside from all of this, yeah, that was a crazy phase of the games. That was a crazy
Mhm.
phase. But map wise, Rondo. What's your take on the Rondo and the recall system that has been introduced? Because we know that for the event games, Erangels or the Miramars or the Sandhawks, there is also the recall for the classics, right? But not in the esports. Having a recall in the esports mode, how what kind of pros do you think does it brings up on the table, and what kind of cons does it brings?
Yeah, I was actually surprised about that. I was like, Rondo, they allowed the recalls. I was like, okay, okay, why not? Why not? I mean, it adds a little bit of spice, you know. But putting it in the esports scene definitely tips the balance just a little bit. I mean, everyone's taking Erangel and Miramar so
Yeah.
seriously, and all of a sudden Rondo can kind of just like you could get double the points from just one map. So I don't know if it's like gonna throw the map rotation off balance or something. I mean, we're keeping Rondo like just one Rondo map per map rotation, so that it's probably okay. I don't know. I think we'll have to observe it just a little longer. So you know what? For now, I mean, we really do notice that Rondo has a big impact on the point system on the leaderboards, and of course, just the teams kind of focusing on that, getting as much kills as possible, and then all of a sudden in a angle, they're just gonna be, playing it safe, trying to get those placement points. Might impact the point system as well, perhaps? Question mark. So as I said, maybe we observe it just a little longer, but I do like Rondo. It just puts a lot of entertainment in the air. I mean, Sandhawk was nice, okay? Sandhawk was very, very entertaining. It was like a all for one, kind of get as much kills as possible, and everyone's kind of running around confused like headless chickens. But yeah. I'll miss Sandhawk, but Rondo, it's a lot of chaos. So I welcome it, Arts. I welcome Rondo and
I
the
do.
recall system and all of the points that come with it.
I mean, I loved Rondo, but right now, these days, after like witnessing Rondo so much, I'm kind of missing that Sandhawk game style, like how your team used to go to the boot camp, those Paradise Resort drops, and they would just like take those early fights. Then we would have the third party phases. The teams that would have been fighting, they were getting third partied from the backside, and that was the most unique interaction that you could have ever seen in all of that esports. We have not seen that kind of like interaction in Erangel that much. in Miramar or even in Rondo, Sandhawk used to be that map where we would have called it, okay, this team is fighting, now watch the other team comes into the play from a third-party angle and just swoops in those eliminations. And that usually what used to happen whatsoever. But ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about some different stuff in all of this factor. It is the map schedule. We have gone through this. We have gone through this a while ago. It is Rondo, right? And I'm putting this on Rondo so much to the fact that you're having that opportunity of securing those amazing number of points for yourself, for your team, for your name, for your individual game style, like 10 elimination individually. We have seen usually teams securing those amazing number of eliminations even on the first circle, before the first circle actually even closes up, with all the 18 or 16 teams that will be playing together and at the same time. Rondo is that kind of a map, but it is also one of the biggest map, even more bigger than the Miramar, Annie. It is much, much bigger than the Miramar, mainly because the land to water ratio is super low. Like, it's super small, and you have so many of those smaller cities, those smaller compartments that you can actually go hold on, and you can make sure that you get as much eliminations, or even that recall towers that are scattered so much into this map throughout this game, that you can easily, even if one recall is busy, you can go to the other one and just recall your team members.
Absolutely. And yeah, Rondo just switches things up, and you'll actually have to kind of study the map just a little bit, because there's some parts of the map where the recall towers are a little bit more sparse than the other places, and just the placements, just the drop off points where you want to go ahead and take fights, where you want to kind of avoid it. It kind of has a lot of factors onto how you play this Rondo map, and it's definitely different from Erangel and Miramar. I mean, Erangel, I think in terms of the map, you'll have to maybe worry about the military base mostly, especially if the circle
Yeah.
goes there. And then maybe Miramar, I mean, it's a little less complicated, but it is a big map. There's less foliage, there's a lot of tall buildings. So yeah, like each map has its own charms, you know. Each map has its own strategies.
Yes.
But then yeah, Rondo in itself is a very very unique compared to Erangel and Miramar. It's like, especially since they do allow the recalls. I thought they would, like, not allow the recalls, just use the map as it is, but they did.
Yes.
So it definitely changes things up a bit. I don't know, like maybe like early tournaments, they kind of the players kind of confused. They're like, do we use the recall towers? It's right
Yes.
there. And then
Yes.
they were
You
confused. I
remember.
remember that they were
You
like,
remember the
yeah,
PMNC fall.
yeah. I will. They were like, are we allowed to
Should
recall? There
we?
were teams that were recalling, and then like people were like, are they allowed to do that?
Are they
I,
allowed
I
to do
mean,
that?
it might be like a like a backstage thing, but then like the organizers were like, okay, go ahead and recall. Now everyone's using the recall. People are getting 40 points, and it's just pandemonium. It's absolute chaos. So
Yeah.
I don't know, allowing the recall towers, I think it makes things interesting. So you know what? True to its nature, Rondo is the wild card map. I mean, replacing Sandhawk just like that. So I don't know. I like it. I think they should keep it for a while until it makes problems later on. But then yeah, tournaments are always evolving. So you know what? Let's just enjoy Rondo until maybe they replace it someday, or maybe they'll keep it for a long time.
I mean, I feel like that's your foreshadowing, Rondo, like the Vikendi map. Oh my God, Vikendi used to be a very amazing factor too. We used to had four full esports map, ladies and gentlemen, and now we only have three. Now even Sandhawk has been taken out of the equation. It's Rondo now that's into the equation. But yes, the Vikendi era was good. Sandhawk era was amazing, I have to say. That was the fastest map that used to be like that used to end within the 15 minutes. It usually didn't even go to the 20 minutes marker. They were really going up to the 20 minutes marker. And that was to the point where there were only like 4 or 5 teams that were surviving. And because of that, they were like scattered so much into the area that you would have to force the circle to close to the stage number 9 for the match to actually end. But yes, this is the thing. This is the situation that we are waiting for to occur once again. Rondo is usually the map where you don't usually get into the stage number 9, mainly because the first circle is that much of a smaller radius than the circle that is on the, like, for the rest of the maps. That what makes Rondo incredibly amusing and at the same time incredibly amazing too. Why? Because usually where you would see the second stage forming up in Erangels or the Miramars, the radius that is, that's the first radius. That's the first stage radius of a Rondo. So you would have to like initiate your initiation from the stage number 2 somewhat into the full phase of action. Usually, it's not always the case, but there's also Rondo with double map lines, 2 plane lines. That what makes Rondo super incredible too, because it's such a vast map. You can't have just one map. You would have 2 maps for yourself. But ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the first map that is about to occur. Wait a minute. I thought that was Rondo. Yeah, it is Rondo, but
That
why
looks like
does it say
Rondo.
Erangel?
Are they changing it?
Nope.
Okay, it looks like
It's Rondo.
Rondo
It
though.
is
So
Rondo.
maybe it's just the assets. Okay, there we have it. We can see Jeddah City. So this is definitely Rondo. And sadly, there's only one plane path. So I guess we're going to be going from Fongtun to Tinlong Garden. Just like that, we're going to be starting with our very first map, our very first game for our grand finals. And wow, look at the lineup of the teams. That is absolutely amazing. I mean, we have big teams: THUNDERTALK, Alter Ego Alliance, Team Secret, Team Flash, BURMESE, GHOULS, Alpha Gaming, Inner Circles. Let me move something here: WEIBO Gaming, TIANBA, T Savior, EARENA, DRX, DPLUS, Kia, HORAA Esports, SKYFORCE, ASX18, and a Good Game. Ooh, Good Game's kind of like a new name for me. So let's just watch out for these wonderful teams. I mean, we have some old school names, we have some new names, and some pretty recent names coming up. And I think everyone's gonna be dropping off to their favorite parts of our Rondo map. So, Torix, what do you think about these first few seconds of the game?
I mean, finally, the game has begun. The match has begun, ladies and gentlemen. We are here, and already there's a lot of fights forming up. You can see the kill feed popping up like that, but the circle's gonna pop all the way to the northeastern corner. Aimei Town is gonna reach the circle this time around, ladies and gentlemen, but on our screen we are seeing TIANBA with Hing getting those elimination numbers. That's a 1v3 that this guy has done for himself, but he only has 3 more bullets into his AKM. And there we go. Kale from the WEIBO. He's going to throw that grenade. It's going to connect, and that's an instant knock and a confirmation onto the players there. Revenge taken beautifully. You know why? This guy had 3 elimination because one of the other person was at the recall on a different spot, giving that recall to his own team members. But ladies and gentlemen, 18 teams already, 61 players, 60 players, and there's a lot of fights going around. There's Sanchir taking the fight against the team HORAA Esports. There's also D Xavier Viso on our screen so far, alongside of look at the mini map. There's definitely Burmese goals into the proximity as well.
Absolutely. And we already see a lot of revives from 60. We're seeing 66 players all. And it's only been 2 minutes. And it looks like something's popping up on the kill feed. I mean, Alter Ego rather finding their engaged. I see. But yeah, we're still not really too much on the pressuring side. We still have a lot of recalls, but this is a good chance for the teams to get as much points as possible. We can see Alter Ego already with 2. That's 4 eliminations already, and it looks like we actually have a squad wipeout. We're seeing 17 teams left, so it's a goodbye for now. And it looks like Alter Ego Aries is actually getting that first squad wipeout on their side, but sooner or later, seeing a little bit more. We see two players coming in to our game. I don't know what this guy's doing with his phone, but Alliance right here kind of settle in, but the Savior, this Burmese schools, they're still at each other. Just one player down. Looks like
Beautiful.
Nate will be going for that 2 versus 2. That was pretty good. Shots in, and that's a finisher for those two. And we have 2 eliminations already for the Xavier.
We definitely have those 2 elimination, ladies and gentlemen, and right with this, those 2 elimination, all the 4 players are still into the game. They are still game. Yuan Kuai was the guy that was eliminated. He has been given out that recall. You can see him dropping right now. Haitami into the meanwhile versus Team SKYFORCE. HORAA versus SKYFORCE. It is 3 elimination for the HORAA esports, and there's also DRX into the proximity. So the fights, the chances, the engagement, it's definitely there, and we're just waiting for the engagements to begin once again now, while the teams will be trying to get more and more arsenal for themselves. Jiggle HORAA, he's kind of farther away from his team members, so that kind of makes me think that if he's not careful, this guy can be the one that will be taken out, knocked out, finished off, and there will be nothing that the rest of the team HORAA can do.
Absolutely, and I like this situation over here. SKYFORCE, and there's also HORAA, and this is kind of like a little bit of a tense situation. But yeah, over here we can see on the kill feed, there's a bunch of things happening. I mean, we have EARENA, we have Burmese schools. There's a bunch of eliminations happening. But right now we're gonna be watching SKYFORCE kind of just settle into this place. I'm seeing that the rest of SKYFORCE is actually alive, but I don't really see. Okay, there we have it. The 3 other players are actually nearby in the recall tower. I don't know why it's kind of the other way around. The one person is in the worst place possible in this map, and the rest of their team is kind of nearby the recall tower. But yeah, also here we can see EARENA, one of the teams to watch out for. They already have 1 elimination. They have their full squad, and they're kind of scattered all around the map at this point. I think they're gonna be going in for those rotations because we're seeing 2.4 kilometers away from that circle, and so it's just a testament on how big this map. But over here, looks like we have EARENA spotted another team, and let's see if they're gonna be taking this engagement, or will TRK be waiting for the rest of EARENA. We're gonna be watching out for this team.
Sorry for that, but yes, we are waiting for this engagement to actually begin once and for all, but it is Flash 2600 meters outside of the circle, but we have some eliminations and kill feed, Annie, and that is Big Papa versus the TIANBA taking that fight.
Yep, taking the fights, and really seeing much happening right now. Our family of a really fast map, I suppose we're gonna be dreaming on just a little longer. But yeah, okay, there we have it. I had that HORAA finds themselves a bunch of eliminations on their side, so it looks like SKYFORCE will be losing 1 player. I don't know if they can go to recalls, but yeah, EARENA's getting eaten up by the blue zone really quick. And I don't know if they're gonna be going in for these engagements if they have to. A little bit faster than that, but looks like SKYFORCE has spotted someone, and kind of waiting on that. Ooh, that's a lot of damage taken from the side of HORAA, and Icy is gonna be closing and trying to finish the job, but Sleepy is also nearby. You have to tread carefully. There's a window nearby, and it looks like HORAA is kind of moving about, and Icy is just finding a really good angle to go about this. But yeah, there's a grenade coming down. They definitely predicted the moves of SF Icy. Ooh, it looks like Sleepy took a bit of damage, but on the other hand, Icy took a lot of damage from behind as well. It looks like Sleepy HORAA actually finishes Icy off.
Oh, we do will have to see if he's going to be able to actually eliminate those players or not at this point in time. But yeah, SKYFORCE, ladies and gentlemen, why? Did he have his own team members crate on his shoulder? That's my question. But we have Sanchir, ladies and gentlemen, giving that recall to his team members. A very amazing move that this guy has done. Instant revive is definitely appreciated by the team members. And I think it was his team member crate that he had on his shoulders. Now he will go get his own arsenals and his own loot that he had before, and easily like move forward to the next phase from this point onward. But aside from all of these factors, the crucial factors that we were witnessing, there's also these small like incisions that's going on into the team members. So far 8 minutes have passed, right, Annie? And in those 8 minutes, we have only seen 2 complete teams being wiped out. Aside from all of that, you can see the rest of the teams, how well they're like transitioning themselves even inside of that circle. And this was what I was talking about. This stage number 2 is like a third, fourth stage of Erangel or the Miramar.
The map has shrunk considerably, and the worlds have a little bit like a little bit smaller. But the RX finds TIANBA. Looks like GG Bond will be saying GG for now. Big Bomb was right behind this car, trying to shot at this, but TIANBA fights back. A little bit of the sliver out. They could have finished that one player off, but Nia. It's a good thing Nia is right behind everything that's happening. So there's a little bit of shots coming from the back, but I think Nia is gonna be skedaddling out of there, trying to see if they can go ahead and perhaps get those recall towers. They have to stay alive. Nia has to stay alive to keep their team in the game. But over here, the Xavier within the blue zone, almost 3 kilometers away from the safe zone, so just a little bit too far from home. I mean, we're talking about a stage 2 circle, so not too worried about the damage right now, but they definitely have to keep on moving. And it looks like there's actually a lot of things happening all over the map. It looks like CELCOMDIGI kind of got picked off a bit there, but let's see if they're gonna be picked off like completely a squad wipe up, because we're seeing 16 teams still standing, and it's already been 10 minutes into the game. So a good survivability coming in from these teams that are participating, but definitely better. But then right now they're just trying to scrounge up as many elimination points as possible. That's exactly what's happening. It looks like Pyrogen is kind of inside, rather outside of this building, and Joker's right inside. They're just gonna be trading a bit of grenades every now and then. Picking up grenades, bouncing a bit. The Joker uses this opportunity to go outside and actually outplays Pyrogen right here. Very great 1 versus 1 that we've seen there, but yeah, it's not over yet. We're looking at the Xavier as well. They lost Pyrogen, of course, and Nate is already lost as well.
Come
Now we're
on.
down to 2 players, and so it looks like they're gonna be going in trying to get EA30K. You better hope the other player, Yokwai of the Xavier, is out there in a safe zone nearby a recall tower, because if Leviso makes any wrong moves, it's gonna be goodbye.
Oh, it will be. It will be definitely a goodbye if he makes even a slight bit of wrong move from this point onward. He has to be very precise, very careful on what he's doing, what he's going to do at this point in time. But aside from all of these factors, we are seeing Leviso. having that angle for yourself, it's completely like different into the vicinity. But all of these crucial factors that's been going on and not going on, we also have to see like the fights that will occur in a short while.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Alter Ego finds a trouble with E-Arena somewhere out there. So, something popping up in the kill feed. Not sure what happened there, but it's definitely E-Arena on the losing side over there. But we'll never know for sure. But yeah, looks like DRX is just down to Nia. So Big Mama definitely got picked off over there. But there's still a recall tower that they can definitely get. Hopefully safely, by the way. So it's like we won't be seeing the last of DRX just yet. They're gonna be popping up, and we're gonna be seeing 53 whole players still in the game. So with that, 13 minutes into the game, I mean, it's gonna be a long game. We definitely want those double elimination points right now. I mean, maybe this will be like a 30-minute game. Everyone's just trying to stay alive for as long as possible. But then, yeah, you know what? Just kind of watch out for these teams. We still have 15 teams, 15 wonderful big name teams, and it looks like DRX already found trouble. Jiggle HORAA gets eliminated, I think, for the second time already in this game. But yeah, one
Oh,
versus one.
come
Big
on.
Mama sees black. What just happened over there? And they're gonna be going down. Big Mama's already on the red as well. QXZZZ right over here on the second floor. I think they're gonna be trying to get this kill right on the ground floor. DRX a little bit in trouble on the other side of this compound. But over here, looks like TIANBA will be the third party in this situation. This is
Oh,
gonna be interesting.
beautiful shot.
Ooh, that's one down. Okay, TIANBA already suffering over there. QXZZ still up. Nia and Big Mama need those revives, and Big Papa is still up in the running, but not for long. 1, 2, 3, HORAA takes them down. It looks like DRX might be in a little bit of trouble. It looks like HORAA will be knocking down their door. They know there's only one person left in the squad. They're gonna be hunting this person down. 1, 2, 3, right outside. Has to worry about TIANBA, by the way. And there's also another team nearby. I don't know if they're going in, trying to take this engagement, trying to join in. But it looks like that will be the case now. It's just HORAA and DRX, and ESI8 is also right here. One person disconnected. I don't know if they're going to be coming back up, but oh no. E-Arena will be saying goodbye so early on.
Ladies and gentlemen, our fourth team of the day of the first match is finally out. Wait a minute. Did these guys actually mollied themselves? DRX, this is my question to you. I don't know if that was an intentional molly or that was not an intentional molly, but three players lost their lives to that house fire. So it's a very bad move, whatever that was. But aside from all of this, Team ASI8 on our screen so far. Mujrim is the guy that has been eliminated. He is offline, so he will not be coming back into the game once again from the recall system. 3 eliminations for ASI8 as a 3-man standing. So too good for them, but TIANBA, you're doing good, but what happened? The moment you initiated a knockdown, the moment you initiated a fight on HORAA Esports, you got some backstabs going around on you guys, and the player that did manage to make a knockdown is finally on his knees, leaving the TIANBA down to the last 2 players, as one of the players out of the 2 is outside of the blue, taking small bits of damage, and the second one is trying to make his way inside. Iron is also throwing those grenade bombs upon other players. GG Bond has been eliminated alongside of Milu of the team TIANBA. HORAA Esports is going to have those eliminations, but Hing is the guy that's going to be eliminated by the play circle. Levizo is also out. He was offline, and the play circle just took his life like it was nothing. Beautiful
Very
shot.
poetic. But over here, it looks like ASI8 is still having problems over here. Ooh, that was a jump kill. I mean, the victim was the one jumping. It's still a jump kill. So, but TIANBA, 1 versus 1. It looks like Sleepy HORAA will be asleep for now with the rest of their team. But TIANBA down to their last player. But 9 elimination points already doing really, really well. So we can see from this grand finals lineup, we can kind of like gauge which of these teams kind of gonna do well, perhaps today, perhaps maybe for the rest of the grand finals. We can see HORAA with the 11 points. No placement points, however, because they did make it to the top 8. Alter Ego also still up in the running with 3 players, already 9 points. Tianpa a little bit worrying because they're down to 1 player, but we do have 9 elimination points already, and it looks like there might be a little bit of trouble brewing here in this mini circle because I mean a mini map circle rather, because there's a bunch of teams coming in. I mean, we still have 9 teams on the ground and they're all clustering, and this little stage 5 circle is going to be turning into stage 6 in a couple of minutes perhaps. But yeah, GG's nearby is I still uh formatting perhaps 3. I don't think ASI8 will be seeing Mujrim, and it's a bit more complicated. And it looks like ASI8's crypto might be the first casualty in this situation.
Oh yeah, from the third 3 players in to the 2 ASI8, Crypto is out of the game. Look at those decent number of eliminations going around in all of these teams factor. I told you there's going to be many of the teams with 10 points even without even a single placement point for themselves. HORAA ESPORTS is a prime example. Alter Ego is clotheslined into that number as well with 9 eliminations. TIANBA is there with the 9. There's a Flash versus GG Esports taking the fight. Kaya has been knocked out. Nanji has also been taken down. And instant confirmation coming down. GG down to their last guy. But on the other side, we have TT, the THUNDERTALK Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, taking down the rest of the players of the ASI8. ASI8 is no longer going to be viable in the game. Moving forward, we have Flash, we have Bowser, 8 teams remaining into the game. Alpha Gaming down to the last guys. TT losing their players. There's Flash and WEIBO Gaming. The spray's coming around, and Flash, Bowser, right now being one of the few players to survive all alone into the vicinity. The grenade's going to come. It's going to do splash damage. Going to eliminate Zeus out of the equation, making Team Flash, as they had joined in this match with a 3-man squad, a duo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, WEIBO Gaming, they're holding on. I mean, we're talking about going up against a full squads with 4 players, and they're still holding their ground with 7 eliminations too. So, WEIBO Gaming definitely have to watch out for these guys, and of course, Nepal as well with the 9 eliminations. Ooh, WEIBO Gaming! Just as I said that we might be seeing the first casualty, Team Flash also came in with just 3 players and already 6 eliminations, so they're doing quite well. But Team Flash does have their own reputation to defend as well. So I think we're going to be seeing these guys a lot. And they're a bit quiet in the first part of the game, but right now it looks like they have those moves. It looks like Bows will be going down, however, will be bowing behind that tree. WEIBO Gaming definitely not done with this game yet. WBG Sauce will be trying for their first elimination, definitely. I mean, we're looking at their other teammates with a pretty considerable amount of elimination points already. I think they're going to be banking on some more eliminations later on. But yeah, looks like CT is kind of nearby, trying to see if they can get any more kills, because definitely they do have 4 eliminations, but they're still at number 11 on the leaderboards right now. Weibo Gaming definitely camping about on the high ground, trying to see if they can pick these guys off. And some grenades coming in. I don't think they're going to be taking a bunch of damage from that. They have a lot of time to go ahead and get those heals as well. But then yeah, this is a stage 6 circle, so this is going to be really, really interesting. Lots of things popping up, but it looks like APG will be losing 1 player. TT's AG rather is going to be falling. APG's stand as well. And just like TT is down to 2 players right now. Although we did see for a while ago, it looks like they're going to be going in with just 2 players now, going up against 14, now 13 players left in this map, and Tianpa's going to be seeing goodbye as well.
Oh yes, 13 players are remaining into the game. We have 12 at 6 total teams. Alter Ego, 3-man squad, ready for to take that action. There is also there is a alliance into the vicinity as well, but APG, wait a minute, by the play circle, they just got eliminated right there and then. 9 elimination for Alter Ego. Once again, they have survived with that 9 elimination so far. Into the top 5 they comes in, meaning 4 points easily secured by these players. 4-3 placement points easily secured. We have Alva into the vicinity, we have Moana, we have Snape, these 3 players, and the back lines where the team FL, the team Flash, is actually residing. They will be making a very, very beautiful action onto these guys. Alliance coming in, getting one knocked on TT, and TT just gets annihilated out of the game. I don't even believe that this game is going to go into the stage number 7. Within this 1 minute, I feel like, Annie, we're going to have a winner chicken dinner team. Whether it's going to be WEIBO, Alter Ego, Alliance, Team Flash, nobody knows. But the teams and their game style and how they will be playing all of this action. All for One is here, going forward, not making any kind of like engagement.
The lineup that they're in right now, it looks like Alter Ego has the most chances of winning, especially with their full squad being 3 right now. I mean, not full squad, but yeah, they definitely have 3 players still alive. But so wow, look at the WEIBO Gaming going out with a bang. That's 13 points, and they go down as the 4th team. So that's 4 points for placement points and 13 whole points for the elimination points. So it's a really good first game for WEIBO Gaming. Definitely a team that we should all look out for. But right now we're going to be watching Alliance. We're going to be watching Team Flash and Alter Ego go up against each other. Right now, Team Flash down to 2 players, but Alliance might be also 2 players because All for One, their top fragger right now, needs the revive. And I mean, I think they can still go ahead and get this revive, but it looks like 6042. Why are their names so complicated? 6042 might be getting hunting down right now. One right at the high ground, and wow, that kill just got stolen by Alpha with his grenade. Nice placement, but Alliance will not be going down without a fight. It looks like the last player is gonna be swooping in into the fire. From the frying pan into the fire, just like that. But yeah, Alter Ego right now, 11 eliminations. 2 more, and they'll be going up against WEIBO Gaming for the number of elimination points. But they do have to worry about Team Flash. There's only 1 active player left. 1 needs a revive, and Alliance, they still have to hunt down their last player.
Oh, they definitely do. Alliance is still down to the last player. It's a fight of 1 versus 2 versus 3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. 1 versus 2 versus 3. Alter Ego with the most advantageous position, with the most man advantage and the elimination numbers as well. But Alliance just got eliminated. And with that hashtag number 3, 5 more points, they secured a total of 10 points for themselves. Flash on the other side, even if they get eliminated, they will be going up to the 15 markers. And Alter Ego, if they manage to secure the winner chicken dinner, points waiting for them. But Flash has the better advantage. Flash has the advantageous location against this team. 2 players into the front lines going into a single car towards the team Flash, whereas a 1 player into the back lines, making sure that he can actually provide the cover against the team Flash to his own team members at this point in time. 4 grenades, out of which 1 was a 5 grenades, out of which 1 was thrown. 4 remaining. 1 grenade for Alva. It is the only grenade that this guy has. He has to make it connect. He has to make it count, but the answer is going to be a no. It's just going to be a splash damage. He comes back. He also receives a grenade, a splash damage. Alva receives a lot of damage from the boys, and now the boys, as he's picking up, player knows, the team knows where the location of this guy is at this point in time. Snape cooking that grenade, tops in the front line. The grenade goes over. The damage is there. Player still alive. He's still surviving. It's S12K. The full front side. To get to the tops down. It's a knock, it's a confirmation, and Alter Ego, nobody's going to be stopping them from securing this match number 1. Winner chicken dinner from this point onward. Vows, you can only secure some decent number of eliminations from this point onward. Maybe a 1v2 if you threw that grenade right on the face of the player, but the answer is going to be a no as the player gets final nail in the coffin. It is Alter Ego that's going to have the winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, for the match number 1. That's 13 points for the team.
Oh, I love that. I love how Alter Ego was doing so well at the start of the game. They were already popping off. They were
Yeah,
securing those kills. They were securing those survivabilities as well. They kept themselves alive for the rest of the map, and they're always so present in engagements. They're never holding back. They're always on the aggressive. So
yeah,
I mean, Alter Ego bringing that energy all the way to the winner chicken dinner. I mean, they absolutely deserve it. 13 eliminations and the 10
amazing.
placement points from the chicken dinner. Absolutely insane start to our grand finals. But yeah, also Weibo Gaming, I mean 13 eliminations. They just fell off as the fourth team. So still notable, still nice of them. But yeah, Team Flash as well being the second to the last team in this map. I think we have a pretty good idea as to which teams to look out for this PMTG. And right now I think we're going to be watching out for the statistics, which is something I'm very curious to see about, because I mean it's not as violent as I expected of the
Yes,
Rondo map. I think the I think Alter Ego only got 23 points, and that's the highest amount of points in this whole
yes.
map. So definitely far off from the usual maybe 25 plus, maybe 30 points in the Rondo map. So there's no one dominating team. It's kind of spread out a little amongst the other
Evenly,
teams.
yes.
It's actually a little bit surprising. There are a lot of teams that got like a 5, 6, 7 points. It's spread out really evenly. There's a lot of points from this map, but it's just spread out so evenly. So I think that kind of says something about the skill level of the teams that are participating in this tournament.
I mean, that is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Let me tell you, the way like these teams have played, I was not expecting this. I was not expecting every team to make a difference over here. Yes, every team made a difference, and because of that, we had only one team with 20 plus points. Otherwise, it would have been chaos. There would have been two or three teams, a maximum, that would have secured 20, 25 points like each into the map, and then we would have like that fall short of 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 points kind of things. So whatever happened into the Rondo, it was amazing. It was a decent start for all of the teams, so they can't complain that okay, Rondo is the one that like broke off our momentum from the very get-go. No, you had the momentum. Now you have the momentum for yourself. You realized okay how the teams are playing. You not only went there once but twice, Annie. Not once but twice. You have successfully experienced that engagement not once but two times back to back, even if you got recalled and instantly went there. So with this, devise your strategies for the next game, because there's still like 5 maybe 6 minutes left for the game to actually like begin to actually like occur, so they can definitely go there. Okay, this team was like this, we can like try to use this kind of strategy, this kind of like a momentum to overthrow their like rotations or anything that they might have possibly have for themselves. But yes, what a beautiful match it was. The match number one was amazing. I kind of want to see the statistics on the match summary-wise. How many car eliminations were there, the grenades that were thrown into the game, and how many eliminations. Because of those recall towers, how many total eliminations and the knockouts did actually occur?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there are 64 players, I believe, or a little bit more, maybe in the 70s,
72.
but
18
72
teams.
rather. So
Yes.
sometimes the total number of eliminations could go up to 90. So that's definitely one of the statistics that I want to look out for, because that's just what makes Rondo a little bit different from the rest of the match. Just the sheer amount of points that you can get from
Yeah.
that that map. So I don't know. It's just okay. We're gonna be watching out for the rest of this maps for the rest of this tournament. So it looks like we will be going on for a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing the second map really soon, and so don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back after this small amount of break, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, with the highlights done and dusted, we are now waiting for those post-match stats to actually begin. We want to see that when a chicken dinner team, how many like individual elimination they managed to secure for themselves. Then we want to see the match summary. And how much of those match standing is going on? How much of a difference is going on between the point structure? Because Rondo is going to scramble everything right from the very get-go. Rondo is going to make sure that the teams that were playing decent, that were doing some great advantageous position, they're doing good. And at the same time, something bad might actually occur to them into the very next game that either is going completely very courageous, very overextensive, or the teams that is not doing anything whatsoever, even on the first map. So, judging from that, we will be able to deduce, okay, what Erangel is going to bring up for the teams. But going on to the WWCD stats, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, it is Alva with 6
Ew.
eliminations, Snape with 4, and Rosemary with the 3. Moana is that person that got early eliminated, in my opinion, with 160 damage only.
Okay, so we do have those 13 eliminations that we saw a while ago, and a pretty decent amount of damage. It's so sad that Rosemary has the most amount of damage with 813, yet it's Alva that has the total eliminations, managing to put the last bullet into the heads of their opponents. But yeah, it looks like the MVP of the match will go ahead and go all the way to HORAA Esports. Sleepy, getting 7 eliminations, a total damage of a whopping 1078, and even a very impressive longest elimination of 256 meters. And survival time, I mean, Horror, we did see a while ago, they got picked off quite early on. I
Yeah.
mean, they were very aggressive. It's just a little unfortunate that they didn't get the placement points enough. I mean, it's something you have to really balance out in the
Yeah.
game. Survivability alongside of your aggressiveness. So yeah, that's it. Sleepy Horror will have the MVP of the match, and I'm pretty sure this guy got revived several times. But yeah, I'm just happy to see Horror Esports. They've done really really well in these past few seasons of PUBG Mobile. So you know what? 7 eliminations. I've seen worse. I've seen a lot more points, but still, the fact that it's Rondo, I kind of expected maybe there was one player that would be going over the double digits. But yeah, Hora is also doing really, really well. We saw a while ago they dominated the leaderboards, right? Just right before they got picked off completely. And it looks like we'll be seeing the match standings. It's Alter Ego with the 23 total points, as we saw. Unfortunately, they will be the only ones that went past the 20-point mark. Second of all is of Team Flash with 15, Weibo Gaming with 13, Horror with 11, and then Alliance with 10, Tianpa with 10, APG with 8, TT with 7, ASI 8 with 5, DX and EA with 4. That goes along with DRX as well. SF with 3, Team Secret with 2, GG and BG with 1. And well, two teams will have 0 points. And this is the match summary, one that you've been waiting for, Torix.
There we have it. 89 elimination. Wait a minute. Comparison to the Rondo? Come on.
Yeah,
I was
too
expecting at
little.
least 100 plus elimination coming around, but no, it's barely even 90.
Too
5 grenades
little.
elimination, 3 airdrops, 979. In fact, 9719 is the total healing, 1 vehicle elimination, and last but not the least, it is Joker with 370 meter. That's gonna have the longest elimination distance title for the player. But we did see a 240. We were like, okay, that's a very big number. But nope, nope, nope. This is the biggest number, ladies and gentlemen. This is the
Hmm.
bigger number. Aside from all of this, yes, these were the standings. We did see everything. We did see the match ranking. That was the overall ranking as well, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you, because it's just the first match. That was the overall ranking too. But summary-wise, I'm kind of disappointed. I don't know why. I don't know what
Hmm.
this feeling is, but I'm kind of disappointed on it.
Honestly. Oh, I saw the 89 and I was like, Huh, not even 90. I mean,
Yeah.
that's 1 point away from 90. And the fact that we started with 72 players, so that's only
Yeah.
like what how many revives? I don't know what to blame that on. Is it
Extra
the players
16?
trying to I don't they're not that aggressive, but they're
Yeah.
pretty aggressive, so I'm kind of like confused, you know. So where did it all go wrong? Why is it 89? But I did see a few elimination a few deaths rather, not caused by players but rather the circle. So I
Oh,
don't know,
yeah.
maybe that's one thing that to consider. But yeah, it looks like well, it's gonna be Erangel for real this time, starting in a couple of seconds. So I mean, we're back to the classics, Torix. We're back to no recalls. We're back to the military base. We're back to Pachinki. So, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2, our first Erangel map for the grand finals of PMTG Season 3.
The first Erangel is here, ladies and gentlemen, on your screen. And you can see the plane line from Lipovka all the way down to the Sanvoska military base. Going up in a southeastern favored plane line kind of thing. Not even the western side is actually accessible for the teams like Primox. They have to really glide in. And even then, they might just drop down into the water and would have to swim a little while, like wade back to the shoreline areas. But yes, Napoleonic is accessible. There's Pachinki that barely is accessible for the teams, but military base, Novorapnoi, these are the places that are accessible for the teams easily without any kind of a hassle. They want to, they can easily go there. But it makes me wonder how many elimination and early fight are we going to see? And we're going to see the teams face in this kind of a momentum. I really want to see like early fights, early clash drops engaging. And I think Skyforce is taking that clash drop at the Nova of Noi.
Yep, let's just watch out for Noel. Let's see if there's gonna be any maybe squad wipeouts or something. What is happening in the first map? It's also like this: the flight path and the circles like all the way opposite in tangent. And now it's the same thing: circle going up to Georgia Pool all the while. The flight path is over there at Lepovka to the military base. Right now, it's HORAA Esports. Oh, what is happening? I think they're gonna be picked off really, really early on over here. We even have that little bit of a knife kill. But yeah, it looks like Team Flash will be saying bye to the HORAA Esports with that first wipeout on their side. I mean, look at those delicious 4 elimination points. All the while, they only have knockdowns on their side, so they get to keep the rest of their teammates. So it's quite unfortunate. We're going to be seeing HORAA Esports say goodbye so early on. And so the fact that they did so well in the first game, I was like really, really hoping for them to kind of show us something interesting in the second game. But unfortunately, they'll be saying goodbye too early on. Team Flash, however, true to their nature of survivability, I mean, they survived as the second to the last team in the previous map, and now they already have 4 elimination points, and perhaps they're gonna be taking a little bit longer here in this Erangel map. But right now, looks like Skyforce and Team Secret they haven't engaged against each other just yet.
That is true. We might see some engagements. Hora Esports, sadly, that's not looking good whatsoever for the players of Hora Esports. Eliminated or not even joined. It's a very, very, very big engagement that had happened. But in a short while, we will be seeing more and more fights. The arena in our screen, ladies and gentlemen, you see into the kill feed that they did initialize those fights and those are knocked down upon on the player. But the second guy, look at that from the WEIBO Gaming. He's very low. He's very low in that HP. Tourniquet, yes, you have a decent amount of bullets, but that's all that you're gonna have. The other gun that you have is a shotgun, is a 1897. The pump action. You make one wrong move with that, and it's gonna be a destruction on your end. You might be the one facing the consequences of all of those fires. But once again, he managed to do a knockdown on the player. 22 bullets remaining. Someone needs to come in close, and someone needs to push upon this team WEIBO Gaming if they want to if they want them to leave this map and just get eliminated. They have to like push upon on this area. But Turney K, he's not doing that. He realizes the dire situation that he is in. Even though he is getting those knockdowns upon the team, upon the players, there's also that fact that this guy cannot take that close range fight whatsoever. The moment he's going to go close range, he's going to be bombarded with not one, not two, but three of his enemy peers. And they will not hesitate to take you down and instantly finish you off.
Absolutely, and well, it's pretty tense over here. Arena and Weibo Gaming. We saw Weibo Gaming a while ago kind of have like a pretty impressive number of eliminations, and of course, Arena, an old name, pretty good reputation in the esports scene, like kind of like old money, you know. And so, I'm really excited to see how they'll go up against each other. So right now, Arena kind of looting the place up first. Don't know if they know that Weibo Gaming is nearby. They're definitely very generous with the footsteps, with the audio cues. But then, yeah, Primorsk, it looks like Weibo Gaming is actually actively trying to get into a fight, into a engagement. But over here, it looks like Skyforce versus Team Secret finally going up against each other. It looks like Jackie got eliminated off just. We're seeing Icy right now coming in, kind of a little bit far from the action. However, Team Secret's hiding behind these buildings, and you can see the definite difference between Erangel and Rondo over here. They're the terrain so smart, like so intelligently. They're using the terrain to their full advantage. While in Rondo, they're kind of just on the ground, you know, shooting and kind of hoping for the best. But right now, we're seeing like the tacticalities, you know, the strategies coming in from the teams. They want to keep themselves alive for as long as possible, and they definitely have to do exactly just that. Skyforce kind of try to swoop in just a little bit closer, trying to see if they can get an angle up against Team Secret. But right now, I think they're just kind of trying to position themselves up against each other. Not much happening on this scene, but yeah, it looks like Alter Ego might be going up against Team Flash right now.
Oh my god, yes, sir. We're seeing finally the fights happening and some car eliminations. Ooh, this is juicy. This is juicy going around. Alter Ego clothesline to the Team Flash. He definitely gone prone. Beautiful shots coming around. And Alba now coming in with the clutch, making sure that Zeus gets finished off. Come on, come on. You have to finish off Zeus before you can go and actually get that revive. And there's also FL Win into the other proximity, into the front side angle. The sprays definitely occurred, but none of the single player actually managed to even secure a tiny bit of damage from each side. The 1897 versus the S12K. The 1897 wins it out because there's also the backside Alva with the, I'd say Snape or Moana with that Scar L fire. Managed to get another one down. That's two down into the Team Flash's name. And Flash with this, it's going to be a difficult situation for them. Rosemary's grenade, it's finally going to strike true. It's going to be a knockdown. Third one going around. It may hit your own team member, so be very careful before throwing it on the right side. Moana once again throwing the grenade onto the front line. No connection. Nobody gets damaged. Nobody gets even a slight bit of hurt. But Moana changing directions, changing locations, coming forward front into the side. Finally gets shots by Bows. Bows being taken down too. It's a trade-off coming around, and Team Flash down to the very last. 1897 finally strikes its true. Team Flash with this, they're out of the game.
Ooh, Jed, the survivability of Team Flash. All of a sudden, one of the big balls in the first few minutes of the game. So I mean, it's still 8 minutes into the game. It's quite a while, but still, Team Flash saying goodbye so early on, and well, they were doing so well as a number two on the leaderboards. But yeah, a testament it's to the rest of the teams, especially Alter Ego, hitting those 27 total points in the leaderboards already is absolutely amazing. But right now, wow, that circle's moving in really, really fast. Or is it just that there's so much action coming in that I don't notice times like trickling by? I mean, we're looking at Skyforce, kind of like 3 kilometers away from the safe zone. They're all the way on the smaller island of Erangel. They have to get moving, especially since once this reaches stage 4 circle, the damage is definitely not gonna be ignored for any longer. But right now, it looks like Team Secret versus Skyforce still goes on. And Doki falls to the play zone. In fact, so now Skyforce has to get away from that place. I mean, it's player versus environment at this rate. But right now, just kind of watch out for the rest of the teams. It looks like THUNDERTALK and APG is gonna go up against each other. I mean, we're seeing already one knockdown. Let's see if they can confirm that kill.
We do have to see if they can confirm that elimination number for themselves or not. But so far, the sprays are not coming around. They're not spraying it up onto anybody. Okay, there we go. The sprays are coming. Burmese GHOULS 0-2. He definitely deprived the other person of oxygen at this point in time. And Tian, THUNDERTALK, Tian Yuck. He finally got knocked down, finished off as well. There's also Lavizo being knocked out by the car, finished off by the S12K. It's a ram down coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It's some car eliminations on our screen. 15 teams still alive out of the 18 teams that had joined. 3 teams were finished off, but the rest of them, they're still trying to survive, even with a duo, even with a trio, even with a solo. There is no solo so far, but there will be in a short while if this fight and this aggression keep continuing. I see securing some elimination. That's a knock. I think 2 knocks back to back, or that was a knock and a confirmation upon on the player. I do believe so. But aside from all of this, Alpha Gaming is on the screen so far, and we're waiting for the team to actually like engage the fight. I see moving close by to the team Alliance's side, and Alliances definitely shot on them, but they couldn't like manage to secure that knockdown.
Absolutely. And we will be watching out for any other knockdowns that might happen. I mean, Alliance with those 2 eliminations is doing quite well already, but looks like EA Soccer will be recognized by the game with that nice grenade throw. But yeah, Alliance still up in the game. There's IC right behind them. There's another team nearby towards their northwestern side. So Runes is gonna be a little bit lively right now. Alpha Gaming stand definitely has to stand right now. Rubble right in front of them. So having their own WEIBO gaming. It looks like New Zealand will be at the hands of WEIBO gaming. And what's happening? Yeah, it's a 50 players, 50 players, and 1 5 teams. We're still 11 minutes into the game, inching towards the 12 mark. But yeah, it looks like right now we're gonna be watching. Ooh, that's a nice shot, but EARENA will be losing Sakura. They'll be knocked, and might be a trade-off right now. Joker falls as well. Now Tourniquet has to stay alive and get down these last few players of Weibo Gaming. Sauce takes a bit of damage. Tourniquet is quite far from the rest of their team. There's a chance of the revive at this point, especially with that blue zone pressuring, just putting a little bit more pressure than usual. Look at the health going down so fast in Sakura and Joker. Looks like Tourniquet might be a solo player at this point because it's definitely not safe to go down on the ground and try to get those revives. But nonetheless, Tourniquet risks it all anyway, throws a grenade. Weibo Gaming is still alive. I don't know if they're gonna be cutting their losses, going ahead and trying to get the blue zone in. But Tourniquet will be looting
Ouch.
their their teammates stuff right now because that's all that they can do at this point. Tourniquet will be a solo player from now on, and Weibo Gaming looks like they're not gonna be rotating out of the place. They're gonna wait out Tourniquet, trying to see if they can get this elimination point.
There will be any at this point in time. It's the one thing that they need to do. But EARENA, Tourniquet, come on. You're the final hope, and Weibo Gaming just left you all alone. No, they didn't left you. They went to a different direction. Now they're going to utilize that different direction against you, but I don't think they have even the slightest of idea where you are residing right now, but you're low on that HP. You need to heal yourself, buddy, as soon as possible. You don't have first aid kits. You have to use those bandages, and you have to use those boosters that you may have. Only one booster is in the player's hand. State number 3 is closing on. 1 minute more, and this stage will close up too. I see in the meanwhile versus Alter Ego. It's happening as two-player Rosemary Snape both gets taken down. Moana is also down on his knees, and Alva, the final player, the final hope of the team. It's all to this player name. EARENA on the other side manages to take down one player from the car. The other one is in the front lines cooking that grenade. And G Sauce, come on, WEIBO Gaming Sauce. Grenade connectivity made it occur. It's a damage, but the 1897 is going to strike through. EARENA, 4 eliminations, and only one player remaining. Now has the car, now has the transportation to his name, and even the healings that he were in desperate need of.
Oh my gosh, sure decay turn the tables around on Weibo Gaming. And I don't know how long this guy has left to kind of survive. I mean, that's 2 kilometers away from the safe zone. So, you know what? That's their problem right now. The important thing is they got 2 eliminations to their side and they're still alive, still carrying the banner, the team banner for EARENA. But right now, we're gonna be seeing the next phase of the circle. I mean, we're looking at the stage 4 circle. Looks like there's a lot of water, however. There's a river running inside of that circle. But right now, it's Alter Ego, Aries, Alva, the last person standing. Is Alter Ego dealing with the rest of, I believe this is Burmese Ghouls. And Burmese Ghouls has several, maybe 3, maybe 4 players still on their side. Oh my gosh, we all knew how that would end up. AA goes down, but TIANBA coming in as the third party at this rate. Burmese Ghouls, oh my gosh, were they taken by surprise? All of them. Tianba comes in, swoops in, gets all those eliminations on their side. Got completely wiped out as well. And I think we're gonna be seeing another. In fact, this is Skyforce versus Alpha Gaming going against each other. Stand already fallen, but we still have 3 players on the roster. Skyforce nearby, right at the edge of the circle, but I don't think they can go ahead and gatekeep of Alpha Gaming because they still have all the chance in the world to kind of go through the northern part of the circle. But over here, Burmese Ghouls, it looks like Burmese Ghouls hasn't gotten wiped out yet. Godspeed and Unknown are still up in the game. EARENA, oh no, Tourniquet, what happened over there? This guy didn't survive that long. But yeah, Alpha Gaming and Skyforce, and then a while ago we did see Tianba going up against Burmese Schools the last half of the roster of Burmese Schools. So lots of things to look out for in the map, but right now everyone's kind of just like settling in. But never mind, Doc does get one from Skyforce just now. DRX versus GG somewhere out there in the map as well. A lot of one Icy takes a bit of damage. Ooh, Zyl almost loses their lives, but manages to get down in time.
Oh my god, Zyl, you beauty! What have you done? You managed to take down Icy. He had the first engagement on you. He had the first shots on you, and you still managed to take him down out of the equation. The other person, the dog from the off angle, has also been taken down. The play zone is taking a lot of HP on Zyl. And Zyl, I don't know how long can you survive this up, but you have to make your move right now. You have to heal yourself. You have to make your move, go forward or to a different direction. But on the hashtag number 10, we have Team GG being finished off. Zyl finally been taken down by the hand of Godless, and with this, it is Sky4 securing those amazing number of eliminations for themselves. Godspeed is on our screen so far. A while ago, they were moving away from the areas, and even those elimination numbers that they have, like something needs to be done. They have to secure more elimination if they want to cement themselves into the point structure, into the points table after the day number 1 that actually ends it up. TIANBA, ASI 8, and DRX alongside of Skyforce. These are the names that I'm seeing into the Dead Alive counter with a full squad. Aside from them, whether it's IC, DX, it's BG, or the DK, all of them either has a duo or a solo.
Yep. I mean, still a lot of teams still with FOD. So, I mean, Tianba has a really good chance right now. They proved themselves in the first map. But over here, DX, they did fall forward 7 teams, 22 players remaining around. But yeah, I'm really banking on Tianba right now. I mean, they had a really good first map. They had good survivability, and they got a lot of elimination points of this game. But then right now, Burmese have much of a chance to kind of shine. in Rondo. They got picked off quite early. So right now, I'm really hoping that they could catch up to points right now. ASI, however, I mean, they have 5 points, still zero eliminations. They have the survivability, but it's not really working out to their favor too much, especially if you have to go ahead and compare them with, say, Alter Ego, Team Flash, and Weibo Gaming. Definitely has a long way to go. Right now, DRX is kind of just making a lot of audio cues right now, especially with the car. Kind of trying to secure their place in this map. But yeah, ESI, it looks like they'll be revealing their location. DRX right nearby, throwing those grenades. A bunch of grenades coming in, but ESI, it's long gone from there already. So right now it's kind of just poking all around the map. Right now we are at stage 5 of the circle, but right now it's ASI8 and DRX. They're kind of like feeling each other's presence right now, trying to go ahead and maybe get a little bit of pickoffs, kind of like try to initiate a fight. But right now it looks like it's kind of clear that both of them are kind of just trying to play it safe as of the moment.
I'd say at this point you are kind of low on the overall ranking chart, right? DK is there on the hashtag number 5. There's IC with 13, ASI on the 14. So you need that winner chicken dinner for yourself. No, you need that winner chicken dinner for yourself if you need to like secure that momentum. Any coming back, Oster?
And well, we're gonna be watching out for that, and hopefully something's gonna. Oh, hello, guys, and well, there's just a little bit of a hiccup over there with the stream, but yeah, I mean, we're almost to the last legs of the game, and right now we're actually watching Burmese schools. They spotted Riley with Skyforce. I mean, they're right behind the smokes right now. And it's doing quite well, especially on the favor of Riley right now. But Burmese schools definitely needs as much points as possible, especially since they fell off so early on in the Rondo map. But then right now, yeah, there's also DK nearby. Definitely needs to catch up as well. Ooh, Godless fall by Godspeed. That's kind of funny. That's kind of poetic. I like that elimination. I like that entry on the kill feed. But then yeah, still right. But we have BGI, like arguably a pretty good spot to be in, especially since they have secured a building. Over here, ASI8 versus I forgot already, DRX, I believe, still going up against each other. It looks like DK Chips will be knocked down by Riley right behind of this boulder and Godspeed. I mean, not a
Wow.
very good angle, but yeah, it's good for Riley. It's definitely an advantage for Riley. And it looks like Tianba will be swooping and trying to get a cut of that cake as well, trying to get as much engagements, as much placement points as possible, as well as elimination points. But right now, surprisingly, despite a lot of things happening, the kills are actually coming in quite slowly. We're still 19 players left in the field. There's a elimination every now and then, but it's kind of dragging on, despite the fact that I think the teams are mostly visible at this point. They're kind of just hiding about, trying to keep themselves alive for as long as possible. But right now, just as I said, Skyforce will be falling, and now we're down to 6 teams.
We are down to the top 6 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 18 players remaining. Would the 22 minutes have passed? We are seeing a lot of casualties maybe in a short while. I am waiting for those engagements. I am waiting for those casualties to occur by the players. Iron so far alongside of Crypto. Crypto has the circle, the northern corner of the circle for himself. Anyone that even dares to come into the circle, he has to face the wrath of the Crypto. Big Papa alongside of QXEZZ. They're all coming in. Finally, 1897 in the hand. He takes one down. Kenny takes the second one. He does the damage. He takes the second. He changes the gun, but instantly taken off. Team ASI8 takes down 2, but at the same time, one player, Crypto, was knocked, finished at that point in time. K2 also got a lot of headshots connecting around the player. Josefa finally coming in for that clutch factor. Kenny makes it up. Kenny makes it count. This is the question. He does it up, and Josefa finally puts the nail in the coffin on the final player, and it's an elimination coming around. We have 5 teams, 3 players remaining from the ASI8 so far. 4 eliminations in this this match. And Burmese goals in our screen versus DK on our screen as well. Where Burmese goals, they're finally out with 2 eliminations to their name as well. And with this, it's a top 4. It's a top 4 fight, ladies and gentlemen. IC's in the front line. T24 low on that HP, throwing that grenade on Milu, but Milu has a very beautiful angle. Finally, throwing a Molotov that connects. Not only connects, in fact, a CHPZ. From the DK side, he manages to take down the Team IC's final player. We are down to the top 3 within the 23 minutes marker. And judging from Erangel, this is a very early moment.
Oh. Lots of things happening. Ooh, DK, however, with the 9 eliminations, I think I like the way this is developing, especially since DK didn't get any points in the previous game. But right now, TIANBA is on their scopes. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough for the elimination. I just spoke too soon. GG Bond will be falling. I don't know if they can go ahead and confirm that. Well, there is a Milu just right behind them. Ooh, the smokes went down. Ooh, this is a chance.
God.
Ooh, that's a nice shot. Chips, what was that? Just wipe out Tianba just like that. I don't know if Tianba knew that they had a pretty good target on their backs from that angle. I don't think they knew Chips was right there on by their sides. But yeah, they definitely paid for that. And now we're down to 2 teams. It's DK versus ASI8. One of them will be going back with the winner chicken dinner for this first Erangel map.
Oh, yeah. One of these 2 teams will be definitely securing that one of a chicken dinner for themselves, and I do believe so. It's going to be ASI from this point onward because they have spotted the player down. Fabian has already left that vicinity out in the open. Zefa throwing those grenades, definitely connected some damage. Now S12K making connections and knocking down Fabian. It's a 1v2 that is going to actually occur and pull it off. ASI, ladies and gentlemen, match number 2. The very first Erangel match of our day number 1 of the week 3, and ASI8 has it in their bag. 7 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna have a 7 eliminations for themselves. Beautiful, I have to say, beautiful engagement that they did. Beautiful fight that occurred. The last moment, that 1v2 from the S12K to the changing of transitioning of M416 to the spray. Oh, that was a chef kiss. But I have to give it to CHPZ too. From the DK, the way he took down TIANBA's player, both of those players, oh my god, that was a very, very long range spray.
Absolutely. Lots of iconic moments in that game. And, well, in the end, I mean, it's none of the big giants from the Rondo map that kind of got the last few minutes of the game, the biggest place on points of the game. And surprisingly, in the end, it's DK and ASI8 be going up against each other. Not even in the top 5 of the leaderboards. But then again, this is map number 2. So I mean, it's too early to tell which of these teams are really dominating. But right now, I think we can conclude as of the moment, there isn't actually one team that's kind of dominating this whole roster of teams that are participating in this tournament, which is a good thing because there are some tournaments which is so imbalanced. There's just one team that hoards all the points, and he's kind of from day one itself that this guy is gonna have the championship. But right now I'm kind of confused. I can't really pinpoint just one team that kind of might be the champion, might get a lot of points, kind of dominate this thing. But then you know what, this is what makes it exciting. I'm just really excited to see what day number 2 and day number 3 are gonna look like, because right now day number 1's, I don't know, there's so many things happening. I can't really predict one thing that's gonna happen completely. But right now I'm just really happy that I mean, ASI DK finally popping up with a lot of placement points. So with that, I think Torix, what did you think about that previous game?
Oh, the previous game, I have to say, Erangel was going slow, but the final fights that occurred Oh my God, beautiful, beautiful. Those are beautiful. But going on to the WWCD stat, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Team ASI8 stats. 3 elimination for Josefa, 2 for Crypto, 1 for Iron, and 1 for K2 as well. With a total of somewhere 214, 175, 399, and 283 damage and conclusive. I think that rounds up to 1,000 or maybe not even 1,000. It rounds up barely up to 1,000, I do believe so in my eyes. But going to the MVP of the match, it is going to be CHPZ. This guy totally deserves it. He did a 1v2 with that long range of a spray, and with the sprays, I can totally assure you this guy's sprays are no joke. 7 eliminations, 751 damage. Longest elimination is going to be 220 meters with survival time of 25 minutes and 9 seconds coming around, Annie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Chips, I saw this guy eliminate Tianpa just by sheer patience and kind of like presence of mind. So, I mean, no doubt this guy's the MVP. But right now, yes, ASI does have the spotlight with 17 total points. Number two will be DK with 17, actually, like pretty much tying with ASI. The only difference is where they got the points to get those 17 total points. Number three will be IC with 10, Tianpa with a 9, Skyforce with 8, DRX with 7, APG with 6, VG with 5. EEFL and EA each have 4. DX and Weibo Gaming have 3. Alliance has 2. THUNDERTALK has 1. TS HORAA and GG. Unfortunately, they got picked off each early, like quite early on into the Erangel map. They'll be going back with 0 points. And of course, this is the match summary. 68 total eliminations. We're back to normal numbers and definitely not Rondo numbers. And we have 3 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops looted, 3 vehicle eliminations, 9,972 healing duns, and 201 meters for the longest elimination.
Let me tell you, first match at least had 20 plus total points. This one barely even covered up 20 points, but going on to the overall standing of the match number 2, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego with the Winner Chicken Dinner of the match number 1. After this match, after the match number 2, they round up the point up to 27. They were one of the few teams that got early eliminated with low elimination points. ASI 8, we have 22 total points. This match was a winner chicken dinner for them. Then we have Flash. Flash Esports, Team Flash. They did some decent consistency, 19 points for their name. TIANBA did an amazing job as well, surviving on both maps whatsoever. 13 elimination numbers these guys have for themselves. Then we have on the bottom side, still good game with 1 point. 2 for the Secret, Burmese GHOULS with the 6, 7 with the D Xaviers, EARENA, you can see that 8, THUNDERTALK 8, and from number 12 onward, before number 12 and up until number 12, we have double-digit points. So that makes me wonder that there's going to be a lot of differences going around in all of the situation. Players will definitely be going for a maybe aggressive approach into the next Erangel map that will occur. And at the same time, there is also that possibility of the players going up very passive, trying to secure the winner chicken dinner for themselves. And if they are securing that winner chicken dinner for themselves, then it's going to be a completely different strategy. It's going to be a completely like a slow pace map whatsoever, no matter how you look at it, because personally, I don't want to see that. I don't know about you, but I kind of want to see the teams actually take some decent amount of fights, some engagements back and forth throughout the game. We don't want them to either go for a slow pace on the start and hard pace, fast pace on the very end. Yes, that is good. That is decent. It helps the teams and it helps the lobby too in a very decent placement. But ladies and gentlemen, match number 2 is done. Before heading into the match number 3, we will be going on a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We will be right back.
Oh my gosh, we are back, and this is gonna be game number three of our PMTG Pro Nepal Season 3. Still a wrangle. I mean, we witnessed the first Erangel just a while ago with ASI 8 getting that winner chicken dinner. Now it's gonna be a whole different flight path coming in from north to Novorepnoye. So, well, just see how this flight path will make the start of the game just a little bit different from what we've seen in the previous map. And once again, we are your casters. I'm Annie, and Torix is with me. Torix, what is up?
Thank you, Annie, so much for the welcome. And yes, we are here with the match number next, aka match number three, ladies and gentlemen. The second wrangle, the final wrangle of the day number one. And you can already see the play in line. I'm seeing Severny being kind of very, very overrun by the players at this point in time. I don't know if the fights are actually going to begin over there or not. If it's going to be a different placement. Yes, it's going to be a different placement. Yes, Napoliana is going to be where the first engagement is going to start. Then we have ASI versus TIANBA at the Severny region. The fights are finally occurring. We also have the Yasna Poliana team's video pulled up as HORAA Esports having one elimination. They have also lost one of their own players, but look at the kill feed. Josefa taking down Bond of the TIANBA Esports, and TIANBA is retaliating by taking down Crypto with them. So it's a back and forth going around. ASI is down to the last two. TIANBA is down to the last two, whereas TIANBA has lost another player. It's a knockdown on one more player, where ASI is still down to the two players remaining alive and kicking. They might go and push upon the rest of the guys, and the last guy, Team Flash, is also losing their players as one gets finished off, the other one is knocked down. The last two is in the same building where HORAA Esports is right now pushing again.
Oh my, oh my. I mean, Hora already got picked off so early on in the previous game. If it happens again, what is going to happen? Oh my gosh, Chianpa. So very early on, first team will be saying goodbye. I think Horo might be next, especially since Height Dami is the last one. Oh, that's a pretty
Oh,
bold move, knowing that you're the last person of your team and the rest of Team Flash is still out there. Very good survivability once again from Team Flash for their first engagement. But still, there's Weibo Gaming knocking at their doors. That's a nice grenade throw. What? What
beautiful.
a kill from all the way from the other side of that building. That's absolutely amazing. And with that, I think that's like three teams already just like that got eliminated off within the first 3 minutes of our second Erangel map.
Yes, sir. That is another team. Third team being taken out in an instant. This is so amazing. This is so amazing. We were talking about the fact that, okay, Erangels are going really slow, but suddenly, Annie, this Erangel? Oh, it's a chef kiss. Three teams already out. HORAA Esports being one of them to be eliminated early on into the game. But aside from all of this factor, we have WEIBO Gaming on the top of Yasna Poliana's triple building. Shi Huai, he is pushing forward to the EARENA side, but oh, Sakura. The angle of Sakura is going to be a very detrimental one. The moment Shu Hai is going to be out in the complete open, he's definitely going to face those sprays from the side of EARENA's players. Can you get a knockdown? Even if you manage to get a knockdown, will he be able to like secure an elimination? Because there's a smoke on the left side, he has enough viable area to go back into the compound and get that revive. But Joker from the EARENA side, he's gonna lose his life. That's a knockdown, not a confirmation yet. So we don't know if the player's either gonna be revived up or he's gonna lose his HP to the play zone or the sprays of the players.
That's something that we'll be watching out for. And well, just watching out Weibo Gaming still at a kind of standoff with the arena right now. I mean, Joker's in the worst possible place to be in right now, especially with Sauce cooking up that grenade. Let's see if it's gonna be hitting. But there's still another player from EA right out there, in the pink building, kind of making a lot of noise, drawing the attention away from Joker. But right now, Sauce me throwing those grenades, just exchanging throwables at this point. And the rest of Weibo Gaming's actually right behind them, but at this point it's kind of like just trading damages, but not really any. eliminations or knockdowns happening right now, and Joker's just trying to find a way to kind of get it to their teammate without getting caught and definitely getting finished off. But right now, Weibo Gaming looks like they'll be going on the aggressive. They're going to be pushing in to the territory of EA, and it looks like it might be happening just right now, just waiting for the right moment to strike. Weibo Gaming already 3 elimination. Now that's 4 with Joker getting finished off by WG Sauce. I don't know if it's because they just ran out of health or they got picked off, but right now, Shihuai throwing in the grenade. Let's see
Oh.
if it's going to hit Sakura, and it's not. It's just a little bit too far, but right now we're going to be watching out since EA already lost one player. It's A3 versus 4 with Weibo Gaming.
Oh my god, 4 eliminations so far for the Weibo Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. They are definitely in the confidence right now. K1, so far, he's finally going to come in, go forward. Come on with your team member. You can do it. But no, it's a knockdown from Uzi. Beautiful shot. Connected on the player, making sure that wherever Team Weibo Gaming was doing, they stop right into their tracks. Tourniquet is also closing in from the outskirts of the compound. Gonna throw the Molotov. It's gonna make sure that the player is burning. The player is gonna burn. Tourniquet takes down the player that was knocked down with that Molotov, and Sauce comes in, gets that DBS connection upon the player, and already it is the version 4.1, ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you, this version has the DBS debuffed. It's nerfed. DBS is nerfed. Yes, the damage is nerfed. The spread has been increased. So that's why maybe the player are not getting knocked down like they used to actually get. All the shotguns are nerfed. But Weibo Gaming, beautiful shot with the AKM and that holographic scope. He managed to get a knockdown. Shu Hai, once again, he is ready. But come on, EARENA, you have to make sure that your player that is knocked, you also get that revive as soon as possible. ASAP, the prone down spray finally coming in. The player is out of the bullets, changing the trajectory, changing the gun, making sure that the player is down, and Sauce gets taken down as well as Shu Hai. The final hope, he's finally going to make sure that the players that he's taken down, they're getting confirmed. Now it's a spray, it's a rush, it's a connection that's going to come around. But wait, why do I see another one of EARENA player that is on the first floor, knockdown for apparently no reason at all? Maybe he was throwing a grenade, he was throwing something, and it actually hit him instead of the other team. But there we go. Finally, the S12K connect, and Team Weibo Gaming out of the game, out of the match, with EARENA securing those amazing number of eliminations. I think it's 4 eliminations that they're going to have for themselves.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that was quite a dance with EARENA and Weibo over there. I mean, it took quite a while, but in the end, EARENA coming back up with 2 players still standing. But right now, we're going to be watching out for Team Secret and GG right now. GG right out in the open. Looks like Team Secret's kind of like secretly crawling about trying to see if they can find a really good angle to go up against them. But right now, Team Secret, okay, there's a little bit of a crossfire. They already lost the Zeros, so they're only a 3-man team right now, and they still have 0 elimination points, so they have to get these eliminations
Oh
from
no.
Good Game right now. But Hukai, oh, it looks like they'll be falling on the red. GK is still quite out in the open, still a little bit far off from danger, but Doc is kind of like, I mean, nearby. It's gonna a little bit close quarters with GG right now, and while the rest of their team are either needing the revive, knocked down, or already eliminated off. This is not a good spot
Come
for Doc to
on.
be in, and just like that, that's a headstone for all 4 players from Team Secret. Now we're down to 13 teams, unfortunately, so early on this Erangel map.
Oh my god. Come on, Doc. I was not expecting that. You were more focused on the player that is super far away rather than the team member or the enemy that was super close line to you. All for one. Let's see if he's gonna be able to like stand up over here or not. And the Molotov is definitely gonna take him out. Bakugo's Molotov comes in, and right with this, it's the end of all for one, ladies and gentlemen. But Alliance, Team Alliance on our screen, getting elimination by elimination. That's the first one that they're gonna have. But All for One is right now knocked out. He has to be given that revive. He has to be transferred back to his feet, ladies and gentlemen. So come on. Alliance, what you're going to do, how you're going to do it, I don't know. But All For One, he's completely in a panic situation, and you are the only team members that he can rely upon, that he can rely on to get that revival and back to the 75% HP. But nope, All For One is finally going to be taken down by the hand of APG, Alpha Gaming. But there comes Refus's grenade, and Alhamdulillah. Come on, Alhamdulillah. Oh my God, wait a minute. The possibilities? Come on. They are limitless for these guys. They are making sure that
Exactly.
anything that they can do, they're doing it. But oh, sticky grenade? Is that a sticky grenade? Yes, that is a sticky grenade, but that is not blowing up this cover craft at this point in time. The player gets out. The grenade did not make any connection upon him, and instantly he's back into the cover.
I was wondering if Alhamdulillah meant anything or was it just a name. But yeah, I love Alliance right now. Just a little bit more, but APG's dock, just like that, eliminates them off. Unfortunately, we're down to 2 players left on Alliance. Let's go ahead and see how this is going to be ending up because 6042 went inside this hot area of this map. I mean, like coming in with pretty much a different team hunting you down. I think this is gonna be a really tough place to be in, especially with APG surrounding you, the mollies just limiting your movements right now. Look at that 6042 literally backed off into a corner by Alpha Gaming. It's just a matter of time before Alliance Gaming will be completely wiped off the map. Now we're down to 11 teams. But on the other hand, what just happened? Alpha Gaming also got eliminated off. So I don't know. It's kind of like I go down, you go down with me. I don't. I think like something went wrong with their mollies. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Both of the teams went down either way. So well, at least the important thing is they got the elimination points that they needed. And right now, it's T Xavier and Icy going up against each other. There's another team to the northwest of the mini map. So let's see if we might be seeing a potential third party. That's a question. That's a big question mark right now. But right now, it's actually just a DX and IC. And ASI8 also nearby. So no engagement yet, just kind of poking the bear just a little bit, maybe positioning themselves all around the map. But as of this moment, we might be seeing something happening with Inner Circles and ASI8 really, really soon.
We will be. But first of all, ASI 8 versus DRX, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Zephyr that's down. DS12K is not going to make any connection. And ASI 8, with this, within a second, they're out of the game, out of the proximity. There's also SKYFORCE taking the fight against the team DRX. Nia is right now knocked out. And with this, we do have to see what the rest of the situation is going to happen. Alter Ego is that name that is not only on the hashtag #1 so far, but also alive with the full man squad. Look at the number 2, look at the number 3, up until the number 6. From number 2 onward, they're all gone, they're all done and dusted, and this is the only team, meaning Team Alter Ego will definitely have a decent amount of points at the end of this match if they manage to survive till the very end. But grenade coming in. Big Mama on the face. That grenade is going to explode by the hand of Sanchir. Right with this, another grenade is going to come. Nia alone that HP. Third grenade coming around. And Big Papa barely surviving that grenade. Getting out of that splash damage range. But Nia finally being knocked out. It's a back and forth grenade. It's a mini red zone upon the team DRX right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's also Alter Ego taking the fight, getting some knockdowns upon themselves and on the other teams into the vicinity. But Big Papa coming with that revive. With that revive, ladies and gentlemen, this grenade is going to be crucial. If this grenade actually manages to take down the car, it's going to take down the players too. But the player, in fact, is going to be taken down by that grenade. There's Sanchir taking down Big Mama. Nia is also out. And right with this, it is a DRX down to their last leg. Almost from this point onward. D Xavier is also close line to the team SKYFORCE, where SKYFORCE was also looking at the team that was in fact shooting at the team at DRX.
Oh my, oh my. Skyforce. Sancho already getting knocked down. We still have Godless. We still have IC. But in terms of location, it's quite an open field, so they're only relying on the boulders as of this moment. But ZX is already kind of like in a bad spot at this moment. And Thundertalk Gaming versus EA. We have two from EA just hiding behind the structures over here, trying to see if they can one up Thundertalk right now. But yeah, Thundertalk has a slightly better building to hide behind. So definitely for me, I think EA and Thundertalk is gonna be a little bit of a standoff, just a little longer. Just Tianyok trying to get some long range shots in, trying to see if they can pick off a little bit of damage, just a little bit. But right now, Skyforce dangerously near. I see Safalak and also DRX who's nearby. So a bunch of grenades coming in. Let's see if there's gonna be damages happening. I mean, there's a lot of grenades from all sides from different teams, but right now it's inner circles. They'll be getting a few long range damage up against Skyforce, but there's also IC Falak nearby. IC's kind of like oh my gosh, that's kind of like a little bit confusing. IC's inner circles, and there's also an IC from Skyforce, but right now IC from Skyforce gets knocked down alongside Sanchi. I think they're gonna be finished off really, really soon if they get caught up with one more grenade. Just one more good throw from inner circles is gonna be the end of SF. But right now they're turning their attention to the rest of the team of Skyforce. I mean, they don't have to worry too much about Sanchi and Icy as long as they take down the rest of the teams. But right now, it's just lots of bombarding of grenades. Right now, it's not a good spot to be in, especially with Skyforce, with their location so bared in the open. But right now, DX we just saw a while ago, they did get eliminated off. We have 9 teams still standing, 23 rather, not 22 players left in the game. So we're seeing a lot of players, by the way, in this perspective right here with Skyforce, with IC, with EA as well. But right now it's just a standoff between these three teams. We're just waiting for that total squad wipeout from what we see. What just happened? Poor Icy,
Beauty.
man, got ran over.
This guy, this guy is a beauty. Single spray, both players out. Amazing. But we also have some more eliminations going around. Burmese Goals versus EARENA, ladies and gentlemen. EARENA with 12 points so far on the hashtag number 7. They are, come on, one player remaining. It is not looking good whatsoever for EARENA. I was not expecting them to not go aggressive whatsoever. But we have Falak coming into the area, getting some eliminations, I do believe so, or he was the one that got eliminated by the play circle. But Burmese Goals, 3-player joined in, 2 elimination they have so far, and moving right now towards the circle, and 1 player, oh my god, he is ready to throw hands against the team. EARENA is in the close vicinity. There's also the team IC. The fight can definitely occur. Will have to see if he is going to be able to get those eliminations or not. But 0-2, come on the other side, inner circle. This guy is amazing. That's the 3rd elimination that he is going to have for himself. In fact, 2nd elimination that he's going to have. T4 is the guy with the 3 eliminations. In total, 7 eliminations for the team IC.
Absolutely insane. I mean, IT all of a sudden popping off on this map. So I'm really excited to see what else they can do. I mean, Zalker is already getting shot down, and that's actually the full wipeout of EARENA just now. And I think IC is just climbing more and more at this point. So I'm very excited to see how this will play out. But right now, Alter Ego finally getting their footing once again on this game. Still up and running, still with 2 players on the roster still alive. I mean, compared to the rest of the teams, I mean, we have Thundertalk and GG and IC each having 3 players. AE might have a slight disadvantage in terms of numbers, but still they have a pretty good chance in getting that chicken dinner. But it's quite early to say that. We still have 6 teams and 13 players left remaining. Rosemary getting those sprays on. IC right out in the open, and they have to go up against Alter Ego. Now, Rosemary, the last person standing on Alter Ego, now it's
Oh,
definitely going to be hard
nice.
to go up against IC, but Falak already falls. There's C2 4 out in the open, and there's another player from Inner Circles still
Come
trying
on.
to see if they can get any shots at it. But I saw Rosemary took a bit of damage, but still that pressure from all of those throw balls just makes it a little bit too hard for Inner Circle. But wow, that's a nice timing to kind of look right behind, because Chips is trying to get that elimination from behind. Okay, it's kind of like a one versus one, but they also have to worry about GG right behind it. Okay, one versus one, just sidestepping each other. But wow, Rosemary's gonna be falling. It's Chips, the previous MVP, who will be winning that one versus one, and now it's DK that's gonna be moving forward to now the five. Now four teams left standing. Just as I said that, Chips gets eliminated off.
Oh my god. In a single instance, we are down to the top four, ladies and gentlemen. 9 players remaining. And oh, come on. This way it's kind of going good. I have to give it to this. I see from 12 points all the way with those eliminations that they have secured, they managed to secure 20 points. Now, Burmese goals, TT, GG, previous match, they were on the hashtag number 18, I believe. So this game, they managed to secure 5 eliminations. And because of those 5 eliminations, right now they are surviving on 17. Still, a lot of work needs to be done. There's also TT with 9 total points so far. 3 players remaining. It's a 3 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1. So 1, 2, 3, 3 is the situation. And looking at it, I'd say looking at it, we can see GG or TT that might take the winner chicken dinner, but you never know the rest of the teams, how well they will play and how amazing they will play. They might just clean sweep that winner chicken dinner. But GG's the only team right now, any inside of that circle, but moving and giving out their location. The sprays is going. Come on, in a circle. You had the opportunity. You could have taken down the player, and if you had got that knocked down, that would have been an instant, like an easy one-way ticket inside that circle.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is gonna be really. This is an interesting lineup of teams participating. I mean, I see Sully popping off with 10 eliminations and still counting with the potential
That.
placement points. Okay, there we have it. See, number three, all the way up to number three, just like that. So very volatile leaderboards. Lots of things changing in each map that passes today. And so we're still on map number three. Still too early on, but I like to see Alter Ego. I like to say Alter Ego pretty consistent at this rate. I mean, in comparison with the rest, but yeah, BG just got eliminated just now. GG is still up in the running with CT. It's a repetition of letters that we're gonna be seeing. It's a little bit of a standoff, 3 versus 3. In fact, and they're still so far off from each other. This is a stage 6 circle, so it's not very cramped up yet. There's a lot of long range damage that has to be done if they want any sort of progress with this final moments
Oh.
of the game. But it looks like AJ will be falling first. They're sitting nearby, sitting rather. From Thunder Talks is still there. I think they can go ahead and get those revives now. And now Ranzer, knowing that they're gonna be preoccupied with revives, going ahead and trying to swoop in on the flank. But look at that beautiful man-made red
Beautiful
zone
nade.
with the grenades coming in from Good Game. I think they're trying to say Good Game from Thunder Talks right now. They're coming in and swooping in with the vehicle eliminations, and that's a one last person left from TT.
It's
I don't think
over.
they're gonna be standing for long with that. That's a beautiful good game with a good game. Gigi was smack at the number 18 just a while ago on the leaderboard. So what just happened with that sudden winner chicken dinner from our Good Game Esports? Congratulations. What an amazing turn of events.
What an amazing turn of events. I agree. I agree. This team was at the very bottom after the 2 matches on the number 3rd match. Not only they are right now climbing, soaring high into the chart, but also with that winner chicken dinner. 9 almost elimination, maybe 7 elimination. I don't know if I said that number right, but I do believe so. It's close to the 9 or maybe double-digit eliminations. It's such an amazing situation. Like from the bottom to the heroes. This is the journey for the team GG's right now, ladies and gentlemen. But how will this affect the overall leaderboard? How will this affect the rest of the teams and their momentum? I am looking at this like first game, it was Alter Ego that got the winner chicken dinner, right? Second game, it was ASI 8. And ASI 8, even at that time, they were struggling. They were at the bottom of the chart, somewhere around 12th, 13th, 14th position. They got the winner chicken dinner. Now, once again, from the bottom lines, the teams at the bottom lines, they secure another winner chicken dinner. And not only just a chicken dinner, but a decent number of elimination points on top of that. Meaning that somewhere into the vicinity from how many points they had after the match number 2, they had 1 point. From 1 point, now maybe with this, they will be securing around 30 points, maybe 25 points, somewhere into that equation. So securing 20 plus points in a single match, it completely shatters the other team's momentum and builds up your momentum so much that maybe from this point onward, you might be able to do something decent. You might be able to keep up the consistency from this point onward into the next phases as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to be seeing that happening really, really soon with how the leaderboards are going to move up after that game, because we saw a lot of like small names popping up all of a sudden. I mean, inner circles and good games all of a sudden hitting all these points. But yeah, a while ago we did see the statistics for good game, and right now the MVP of the match will be Rosemary from Alter Ego. I mean, Rosemary held their ground for as long as possible, keeping Alter Ego alive for as long as possible. But unfortunately, they'll be going down 5 eliminations, longest elimination of 42 meters. I don't know. I find that pretty entertaining. But yeah, this is the match standings. GG, as we saw, we have 21 total points with 11 eliminations. Very good boost in the leaderboards. Number 2 is IC with a 14 rather total points. BG coming in third with 8. Thundertalk with 7, A with 7, EA with 6, CK with 5, alongside SF and WEIBO Gaming. FL, APG, and ASI 8 each with 4 as well. We saw the rest of the table. And of course, this is the match summary with 66 total eliminations, 5 grenade eliminations, 1 airdrop looted, 1 vehicle elimination, 6,714 healing done, and 389 meters longest elimination by Good Game's very own support.
That is the thing. 389 meters is the longest elimination distance, ladies and gentlemen. But still, into the overall ranking, the Fun and 2, they're still there. 34, 26 points. Alter Ego and ASI 8. We have Inner Circles at 24 points. Inner Circles did somewhat okay-ish. They decided to initiate those fights, but at the same time, they fell short. Then we have Team Flash. Flash kind of did not made any flashy moves, but Good Game, the name that made the flashy move from the second chart to the very bottom, all the way up to the top on the first chart, top 5, it is amazing, amazing for the players. So we have TIANBA 2, 21, 21, still almost close to 20 points is on the first chart, hashtag number 9. Then we have 16, 15, 14, 13, up until the number 17, where the points even reduced down to 9 points, and Secret with the least 2 points for themselves. That is the overall ranking chart, ladies and gentlemen. This is the situation for the match number 3. Only 2 more matches are remaining, Annie. At this point, there's only 2 more matches are remaining. The 2 Miramars, the change of pace that is going to occur in a short while for the players. Oh my God. Erangel was amazing, Rondo was amazing, but now Miramar, those grassy, those barren terrains, how will they affect that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Miramar is a whole different map from Erangel, so kind of excited, you know. They're
Yes.
gonna be saying goodbye to Erangel, the classic map, and of course, Rondo's definitely out of the question. I mean, no more wild things until maybe tomorrow, and also day number 3. And of course, Miramar, we all know how that goes. Kind of a little bit dragging, kind of like a lot of camping, a lot of rotations, a lot of cars. But yeah, well, it is what it is. We're done with our angles. We've seen which teams kind of dominated, and now we're going to be going on to our 2 Miramars. And of course, before that happens, we will be taking a short break before our first Miramar map. So don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PMTG season number 3 Pro Nepal. This is the match number next, the match number 4. And with us, once again, it is for you guys, it's us, Torix and Annie on the caster desk. But how well the teams are going to play into the Miramar match, this is the bigger question right now. Miramar is going to be such an intensive match that a majority of the teams will be kind of falling behind. Some of the teams, the momentum that they had set into the Erangel matches, it's going to be like falling down from this point onward. They will be maintaining it maybe into the second game, the final game of the day. But for the first game, I think everybody would be going somewhat haywire, somewhat on the aggressive side, and a lot of safer angles because you need that safe angles. You need that safe commitments for yourself. Safe drop locations. If anyone is there with a clash drop, it's gonna like increase the difficulty by almost twice.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I don't know, just looking at the first three maps as well, just have to say, not really much of a domination from just one team. We saw like a lot of sudden surges of points from many other teams. Like surprisingly, even from page two, all of a sudden they make a debut on the top five of the leaderboards all of a sudden in map number three. So it's absolutely crazy. But right now it's Alter Ego that kind of had like two consistent games, and also maybe Team Flash, although not too much points. They had a consistent, like, decent amount of points on each map. So that kind of like kept their place in the leaderboards, but definitely nothing like too dominating to say the least. But then yeah, it just means that I don't know, this tournament is a little bit unpredictable. I don't even know who to root for right now. I mean, Alter Ego right now they're showing us a lot of promise, but it's still the third map and they fell off on the second map. So kind of like I don't know, I wouldn't want to put too much of bets on them, but right now they're showing a lot of promise. And so, you know what? If ever if they keep this consistency, there's really a chance that they can go ahead and get this championship. Right now, I think it's too early to say the least, but it's gonna be our fourth map right now. It's gonna be our first Miramar for this day, and actually for this grand finals as well. And we're gonna be seeing that flight path going from Torre Ahumada going all the way to Partona.
Oh, yes, from north to south, ladies and gentlemen. This is the plane line. This is where the teams are going to drop down. Victoria Armada, we have Team Alliance going over there. Partona, I don't know how many teams will be going towards the Partona area, but Picado is another one of those vicinities where there's a lot of casualties that can occur. San Martin, the Hacienda del Petron, for that Golden Mirado, the fight, we do have to see if that's going to occur too as well, even today or not. But yes, so far, majority of the teams have already dropped. Los Leones, ASI 8, alongside of them, there's going to be, I do believe so, Skyforce that might go into that area to take that fight, but Skyforce has already dropped towards the Hacienda del Patron, so they're not going there. There's going to be a different team that will be going to the Los Leones. It's not just one, it's 2 or 3 different teams going into that particular location. THUNDERTALK, you can see them on your mini screen. They have dropped, but the circle is where the whole demeanor change. The whole situation is going to change for a majority of the teams because the circle, right now, almost 50% of the circle, Annie, is inaccessible for the team. It's in the water. This does not happen in Rondo whatsoever. You have all of the circle for yourself, but over here, you have 50% of the radius of the circle in the water, meaning it's not accessible. The rest of the 50% area, the teams are not even in the closest vicinity of that. Hacienda del Patron is one of the area where Skyforce is right now residing. The fight will definitely occur, and we will do have to see in how much longer the fight will actually gonna begin in the Hacienda del Petron, because GG on the other side, they are initiating the fights, they are initiating those game and patterns of all those engagements.
Dude, look at that mini map. What is happening right now? Why is everyone here? But I like it. I like it. This is gonna be a very early game engagement. You can see already BG losing unknown 11. That's an elimination, and that's actually the third elimination for Weibo Gaming all of a sudden. And there's still so much prey out there. So many players up for the taking. See, Weibo Gaming, we have EARENA, TIANBA. It's just an absolute mess. I don't even know where to look at this point. I think I'll just look at the kill feed with ASI taking down one player, Kwai, It looks like Iron will be the one who's going to be finishing them off, but still, there's so many potential eliminations that could happen over here. And what makes it worse is that we're still 3 minutes into the game, and with so much clustering, with so much lack of resources, it's just way too early into the game to have any decent guns. Look at that SMG on AUZ from EARENA. I mean, if you have a long range kill, it's kind of hard to kind of like use that gun. And right now they're just using whatever resources that they have so early on in the game, try to go up against like at least five other squads nearby. And this is what makes it interesting. GG taking down Jiggle HORAA, and the Xavier's Leviso is taking down one as well. Oh, HORAA, what is happening? They got picked off early once again. HORAA, please. They need that consistency if they don't want to stay in that number 16 on the leaderboards. We're going to be seeing a second casualty. It'll be THUNDERTALK going in as the second team to get eliminated off. I think there's gonna be more, definitely, especially in that cluster in the Hacienda. Right now, it's gonna be Team Secret, kind of secretly in this area. They'll have all the time in the world to go ahead and loot this place up, because the real action is gonna be all the way in Hacienda.
Oh, it definitely will be in Hacienda del Patron. But 16 teams. TT, HORAA Esports. HORAA Esports did so good into the match number one. They secured 12, 11 points for themselves. But after that, all of the other matches, they're struggling. WEIBO Gaming, I don't know why they're shooting on their own players at this point in time, but WEIBO Gaming has managed to secure for not only just 4 elimination, but also some decent number of knockdowns as well. So it's AKM versus the DBS S12K that was occurring into the area, but WEIBO Gaming manages to secure all of these perimeter eliminations for themselves. 5 eliminations for WEIBO Gaming. Another full team has been wiped out. That is the team SKYFORCE. ASI also receiving a lot of damage on their side as Perajin comes in, gets a knockdown onto the player. Now, Josefa is kind of far away alongside of Crypto, so he has no way of securing and coming into the close vicinity without receiving a lot of damage. And he does receive a lot of damage. He gets knocked down. Crypto on the top of these broken buildings, on the very top of these skyscrapers. He's looking at the player, but the question is, how far, how well, how early can you go and take those fights against the team? Because you also have to go down. You have to come in close connection with your team member and give them the revive too.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. With crypto, it's kind of a little bit hard, especially if you want to have to go ahead and get that revive for the rest of your players. But right now, we're going to be watching EARENA going up against TIANBA, I believe, and there's also BURMESE GHOULS nearby. It's a little bit of a mess in this area. Once again, it's still the same situation. Ooh, there's a 1 versus 1 on the staircase. Tourniquet, what just happened over there? But in the end, Aching still falls. So, I mean, the ending is over there. And speaking of ending, DK falls. We're down 14 teams left. If the next Miramar map starts like this once again, I'll be very, very happy. 6 minutes into the game, 48 players remaining. I think like almost half of the players that came into the lobby are already gone. But over here, EA might be suffering just a little bit. Tourniquet has been knocked down. I think Joker got spotted as well by BURMESE GHOULS. Godspeed's just right around the corner. There's also TIANBA right below them. WEIBO Gaming as well, crawling about the place, trying to wipe this place out and get as much kills as possible. But right now, speaking of which, it's EA with the 3 eliminations already, trying to hunt down the rest of BURMESE GHOULS. They know there's someone on the nearby rooftops. They just don't have enough information. But right here, there's a little bit of a skirmish between TIANBA and WEIBO Gaming. There's a lot of grenades coming in. It looks like Shihua is actually gonna be knocked down, but in the end, it's TIANBA that's gonna be eliminated off from that situation. We're down to 13 teams. WEIBO Gaming still needs to revive Sauce. Shihua successfully got revived. There's still a 4-man team, pretty much, but they have to get up really, really fast, especially since that blue zone's putting a lot of pressure on this particular part of the map, and also they have to worry about each other. WEIBO Gaming, Shihua already spotted by EARENA. 30K trying to trade just a bunch of bullets, but they'll be falling once again. They'll need a revive, and they have to do it fast because that blue zone's eating up these four different teams. They need to keep moving. They have to like move if they don't want that blue zone to go put some pressure on their already very tense situation that's over here with Arena, with BG, with Weibo, and with I believe Burmese Schools is also there as well.
That is absolutely true. But 8 minutes have passed, ladies and gentlemen, and five teams have been eliminated from the match. Five total teams that have been eliminated are the names of TIANBA, SKYFORCE, TT, HORAA, and DX. And once again, more fights are occurring into the vicinity, into the area, as you can see. Into the kill feed, player were getting engaged into the fight, but oh my god. What is going on? Okay, the circle gone to the mainland area. Okay, that's good. But Hacienda still being aggressed by all of these team members. Nobody is disengaged. This is not looking good. You have to make sure that at this point in time that you go and play a really, really safe game. And this is not a safe game whatsoever. The players are getting knocked out. Alliance player is right now down. There is also DRX with one player that is knocked out into the vicinity. Big Mama, Big Papa together, and Mama needs to get that revive. But EARENA, Uzi, beautiful shot, man, beautiful shot. Now finally taking out the Uzi, but it's going to be punished instead. That's a knockdown and a finish on EARENA, and they're done and out of the game.
Oh my gosh, but it's not over just yet. Team Secret trying to finally finding the first engagement over here. I mean, I think second engagement at this point. They already have 4 eliminations. Alliance does have the high ground. Jackie is in a pretty bad spot. If you ask me, but it's gonna be a 1 versus 1. Jackie, oh, took so much damage, but Juka is still up and about. I don't know if they can go ahead and give that revive. It's a pretty bad spot to be in. I mean, GK is just surrounded by the rest of Alliance. I think there's absolutely no chance. But over here, we're seeing DRX, and there's also Alpha Gaming nearby, an inner circle. Just right around the corner as well. So there's a lot of factions in this area over here, and so there's a lot of possibilities that could happen. And just to say, Inner Circle did pop up so much in that previous map. All of a sudden, I mean, they were kind of just sitting in page number 2 for the longest while until previous game when all of a sudden they shoot up all the way at number 5. And so let's see what they're made of right now. Noki got knocked down, getting a bit of damage, but oh my gosh, Alliance 6042 was not in a good spot whatsoever, and that is the end of Alliance. And now it's just down to 2 teams at this area. It's gonna be DRX and IC, but DK is also trying to crawl and try to be the third, or rather the fourth party in this situation. We can see a bunch of bullets coming in. It's also trying to see if they can go ahead and try for a little bit more elimination points from this situation. So let's see what DK will be doing really, really soon.
Yeah, we do have to see what's going to happen from this point onward. IC has lost one of their players. He is bleeding out. From this point onward, Big Papa, he's looking with the Mini 14, 8 times go, but he has low bullets. He is the low on bullets for the 5.56. Going to take out the M416, and we do have to see what's going to happen. So far, IC is also being aggressed upon by APG. APG has 2 players, one direction and the other one. The other side, we are seeing some casualties going around as T24 throws a grenade and Zul gets taken down. It's a knockdown on the player, and with this, we will have to see what's going to happen, what's going to occur from this point onward, how player is going to take that fight and engagement. IC, you have to push, you have to come in close. The grenades are coming, nobody's getting damaged again, and the player easily being revived. Another grenade goes over, and Zil once again is on his knees.
Absolutely. Ooh, Alpha Gaming Rifles is really, really low, and health is not a good place to be. And I think we're going to be seeing that pick off really, really soon. Doc is also quite low on health, but Stand is still standing, but on less than half health. Rifles falls. Doc might be next. Ooh, Doc manages to heal up just in time, and Zio's getting revived as of the moment. So I think Alpha Gaming still lives to see another day. But Inner Circle's nearby. I mean, Inner Circle's down to 2 players, but still, it's still maybe enough to go ahead and give up a fight just a little bit. And also, Team Secrets might be suffering just a little now that they're down to 1 player left, and they're not in a very good position at this moment. But yeah, Inner Circle's still up in the game. Looks like they'll be moving towards the western side, but ASI Crypto is also nearby. Just beyond the blue circle, not in a very good spot, especially with good game trying to go ahead and just gatekeep that. And with that, it actually boils down to getting gatekept completely. They got lost to the blue zone, and AE is also getting picked off as well. And AE, by the way, just got dethroned by ASI8 by 1 point, but both teams got eliminated off. So question mark might be a possibility that Weibo Gaming, if they survive long enough, they might be able to overtake ASI8 or Alter Ego. So even then, Good Game also has a chance. There's still a full squad. DK as well might be a little bit far off, but with enough elimination points and placement points, there's also a possibility that they can overthrow the number one and number two. There's a lot of possibilities. This is what I said a while ago. There's no total domination. The highest points is 35, despite having 3 maps already passed. Now 4. This is the 4th map. And so still lots of things can happen, and it gives the opportunity for teams on the page number 2 to kind of like all of a sudden jump off by many points and many rankings as well. So right now we're watching DPLUS Kia. They have 4 eliminations already spread out between each team member, and now there's Good Game nearby. Good Game, by the way, winning that previous winner chicken dinner. So I'm really excited to see how they'll perform up against DPLUS Kia, as well as there was another team nearby. I think they're gonna be joining in as the third party as well.
God, it is the top 9, ladies and gentlemen. The top 9 is happening. GG's in the front lines, and DPLUS Kia is taking a look at them, is taking a piece out of them. But Noibu is finally receiving some damage from Nang X. The player gets into the car, he drives it into the reverse, but instantly gets a lot of damage connected on his side. He is low. He is in dire need of the medical assistant. But Noibu, after healing himself, he's back to the 75. Not 75, a little low from the 75, so he did receive a lot of more damage. Even that, Fabian is also receiving damage from Ranzer. At this point in time, the QBZ is making decent connections. But APG and Team IC, the fight that we witnessed a while ago, it's finally continuing once again, and IC is on the short end of the stick. Ranzer finally leaving this proximity, getting out of the circle, closing in, but finally getting that spray on, connected, knockdown, finished off, and GG is going to lose their first player from this point onward. GG has done an amazing, tremendous job from zero to hero. They are the real heroes at this point in time. For the past 2-3 matches, they were struggling so much, but the moment the Erangel stopped, it almost stopped. They decided to yeah, it's our time now. And IC has also been eliminated. For beautiful eliminations for the team APG at this point in time, 22 points. So far in the overall top 8 it is. Even after anyone gets eliminated now, at least you're gonna have 1 placement point from this placement onward. WEIBO Gaming, 31 points. You just need 4 or 5 more points to secure that number 1 spot for yourself. Alter Ego was on the number 1, but now ASI8 has decided that yes, they are the one that's gonna have that number 1 spot. Even GG, look at that, Annie. GG has that spot to secure that number 1 placement if they manage to secure 5-6 more elimination points and secure in the top 5.
No kidding. That's actually a very, very big possibility. I mean, we're talking about ASI8 versus GG. That is a 6 point difference only. And the fact is, ASI8's already eliminated off while GG still has 3 years left. There's some players left on the field, so that's a decent amount of eliminations if ever GG gets the upper hand on these last final engagements. But right now, Deepalski, I think they're suffering just a little bit with Fabian falling, getting knocked down, but Chips is still alive. the previous MVP. So we're definitely try to kind of watch out for this guy. And DRX is still up in the running as well. They have a high ground, but not really seeing much damage or much eliminations or knockdowns popping up on the kill feed until now. DRX gets a Fabian finally picking them off, probably with the help of a little bit of the blue zone. But over here, Chips is also knocked down. Ooh, it looks like DRX is getting targeted right now. QXZZZ gets a knockdown as well, but DRX is surrounded by fellow teammates, so I think it's going to be easier to give those revives in. But speaking of easier, Ozal is definitely not having an easy time, especially since they're being pushed back into the blue zone, and it might be a little bit hard to rotate into the safe place because of all these gatekeeping from the different teams that are still standing. And Alpha Gaming, speaking of still standing, Alpha Gaming is still a three-man team, and I think they're going to be vying for a little bit more eliminations at this rate. But they'll be trying to find that angle first because I mean, they're all over the place at this rate. DRX still holding on to that high ground. Alpha Gaming rotating just a little bit. Ziles over here, but Doc is up in the north just a little bit nearby DRX. And of course, Burmese Ghouls is still up in the game. Stand swoops in just in the nick of time. BG does a fall. And now we're down to 7 teams left.
7 teams left and 18 players remaining. Within, I'd say, 2-3 minutes, I think it's going to be a match over for all of these players. That is what I believe. That is what I believe. Because the way that these guys are taking the fight and how early they are doing it, it's a possibility. APG taking down the DPLUS Kia. Ladies and gentlemen, Noibu is out of the game. With this, we are down to the top 6. 16 players are remaining. We have a solo from the Secret. We have a duo from the Flash. Then we have a trios from Alpha Gaming and GG alongside of the WEIBO Gaming. And last but not the least, DRX, the only team amongst all of these players with a full squad, with a full-fledged squad, all alive, and decent amount of elimination numbers to their name. So the chances for them to secure Winner Chicken Dinner are there, even right now. And so does every other team with like more than 2 players that are remaining into the game. They have like a decent amount of chances of securing the Winner Chicken Dinner. It's GG, it's WEIBO Gaming. They have the opportunity at this point in time. Even Alpha Gaming has it, but good games on our screen so far, ladies and gentlemen, and they are close to the DRX. So one wrong move from the DRX, and they will instantly be taken out. Same as the team GG. If they make one wrong move, they might not be able to like hold themselves off from this proximity of this area. But oh my God, Nia, I think you're doing a wrong move over here. You have just successfully given out your location to Kaya, and Kaya is not gonna let this opportunity go by. He has now known, okay, you are coming back and forth towards these big open skyscrapers, trying to get up, trying to find out a hidden location against the different teams. So even if you come here again, if you do come here again, you might face the consequences of those actions.
Absolutely. And the consequences will happen. And hopefully it does happen really, really soon because this has been an interesting Miramar map. I mean, the early game was just a clustering of like 6, 7 teams in the Hacienda for no reason whatsoever. And surprisingly, we're still down to 21 minutes into the game. It might end soon, but the fact is, this Sage Warrior Circle has so many buildings, and so I think we're gonna be dragging on for just a little bit longer. This is gonna be urban warfare, guys. It's so much obstacles in the way. There's so many hiding places. I think we're gonna be a while here. We're gonna be a while in Miramar, especially since that circle decided, yep, I'm gonna be here where it's not the open field. It's gonna be a little bit hard for the players. But right now, the Arcs, ooh, looks like they've spotted good game. Let's see if they're gonna get any eliminations from that. They definitely need it. They still have three eliminations so far from this game alone. So still, I mean, there's still Weibo Gaming in the running. There's still a good game. There's still Alpha Gaming. There's still Team Flash, who unfortunately dropped all the way to number 8 just now. And there's still DRX at number 12, and Team Secret, who definitely needs as much points as possible. I mean, their consolation, at least they have a little bit of placement points, but they definitely need to catch up and at least, at least cross that double digits in the final leaderboards. But as of the moment, it's just a bunch of clustering in this mini map right now. This stage six circles actually just looks like a deja vu from the early game where they all dropped off in the same area, and right now it's just gonna end the same way with so many buildings to worry about. So I think it's gonna be a lot of long range shots at this rate, and a lot of hiding, a lot of sniping, a lot of 8x scopes that will be used at this rate. But right now, everyone's kind of like biding their time, trying to see if they can kind of find a really nice shot. But right now, they can't find it just yet. Everyone's just settling into their choosing buildings, and maybe, just maybe, this stage 7, maybe stage 8 circle is gonna push this game to the brink and maybe like force them to make a move.
It will force them to make a move. Yes, that is true. But in how much time? This is the question. Circle, yes, it has started. 1 minute and 20 seconds more remaining before it closes up and it makes another shift. But in this 1 minute and 20 seconds, the question still remains: how many teams will engage and how many will disengage, try to like not make any kind of engagement against the other players because they prefer their location that much rather than the fight or the engagement. But there we go. GG finally shot up on the team DRX, and DRX, where they are residing right now, there is a player on the very rooftop of this angle. Oh my god, there's a horse here, and I don't know why, what DRX was thinking. And they were like, ooh, a horse, let me get on top of that. Let's go and see what's going to happen. But there we go. Team Secret has been spotted. The player definitely shot at the Big Papa, but at the same time, Big Papa retaliated by showing him that, yes, you have a shotgun, I have a shotgun, so be very careful on what you're going to do. At this point, Big Papa using the shotgun, not going to do anything. Juke on the other side. Look at that. QXZZZ has been taken down. It's a knockdown onto the boy. And DRX will definitely come back to the very ground floor and make sure that they will try to initiate and revive their players as well. But the grenade is coming in. Big Papa is being knocked out. And Nia, a hope for the team is low on that HP. So it's on Big Mama, and Big Mama finally pushes it up. Team Secret out of the game. And with this, we are down to the top 5 with 15 players remaining. A while ago, I said maybe it is going to like close up in 20 minutes. No, it's 25 minutes now, ladies and gentlemen, and still 5 teams are remaining.
Oh man, I really had hopes for this map, and all of a sudden that final circle goes into so many buildings. I was like, okay, this is gonna be a 30-minute game, I think. So that's pretty much what we're waiting for right now. We still have 5 teams left remaining, and although it's still a small number, it might take just a little bit longer than we expect because I mean, the obstacles, the buildings, the walls just make it a little bit too hard for the teams to kind of spot each other and then shoot each other off. And ooh, I like this drone perspective. Okay, we have GG still right in the corner, and also Alpha Gaming. Team Flash are still up and about. They have the numbers disadvantage at this point with only 2 players, and DRX, of course, with a full squad, 4 players. They have a pretty good chance, but I don't know if they're gonna use this numbers advantage to, well, their advantage. They definitely have to. It's something that they have an edge on. But right now, good game. They've spotted Alpha Gaming trying to put some bullets in, some sprays on, but it's not gonna be getting any knocks or eliminations on their side. They're just scouting the plays up with their scopes. And Alpha Gaming, they've settled in on where 9x definitely doesn't have any vision on. So it's not a good angle for good game. They're not gonna be getting any eliminations from Alpha Gaming anytime soon. But ooh, it looks like Alpha Gaming, they have an elimination on their side. Ooh, it looks like Team Flash also gets eliminated off. It looks like we'll be seeing 4 teams left, and counting at least, because Alpha Gaming, they find WEIBO Gaming. It might be a chase up in this staircase in a few minutes. Looks like a 1 versus 1 stand. Choosing to go down from this staircase, a grenade in hand. Let's see if they're gonna be throwing it, or oh my gosh, not a good idea because 2 WEIBO Gaming players up in the last floor of that building. They have to worry about the other player
Oh,
from up from this building. Ooh, but that is a stolen kill from Good Game. That's crazy. Now we're down to 3 teams and 10 players left remaining.
10 players remaining. 10 players remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a top three fight. 3 versus 4. DRX has the uh, like 4-man standing, the only team with a full man squad. Aside from that, every other team, they're kind of struggling with 3-3 man. But GG, I have to give it to these guys. 8 elimination. That is a very big boy number, ladies and gentlemen, for these guys. Securing over here, top 3. They have secured 5 more points if they get eliminated here. For the number 3, they get 5 points. If they secure 2, that means they will be on the hashtag number 2, because WEIBO Gaming will also be on the number 11 at this point in time. In fact, on the number 1, because of 33 total points they have so far. So they have, in fact, 3 extra points. Unless GG secure the winner chicken dinner, they will not be able to take down WEIBO Gaming out of this equation. So Big Mama and WEIBO Gaming, WEIBO versus DRX, it's happening. Third party can occur. And when that third party is going to occur, this is the bigger question, because stage number 8 is about to close. 20 seconds, almost 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 24, 20. There we go. The horse has been... What? Why you bully the horse?
No. No, the poor horse trying to gallop away. Dude, that's a monster truck that you have there. But yeah, looks like we're still down to 3 teams, and this standoff is taking quite a while. And while Weibo Game is doing really, really well, they have 13 eliminations already. That's crazy. And they have what, at least 6, maybe 5 placement points at this rate, because they're at the top 3. So they're definitely gonna beat ASI 8, no question whatsoever. These guys are gonna be at least the top 2, maybe top 1 even on the leaderboards right now. I mean, GG Gaming is like 4 points away, but I don't know, question mark, if GG gets a second chicken dinner, maybe they can beat Weibo Gaming, but that's something that we'll be finding out really, really soon. And they also have to worry about DRX really at the bottom part, at the ground level of this map. It looks like NanX hiding right behind of this wall, and there's DRX right on their sides. Let's see if they can get any kills in. Lots of audio cues.
Beautiful.
Ooh, it's gonna be Weibo Gaming that will be getting Big Mama. Ooh, it looks like Sauce will be falling, but hands of none. X is a trade for trade. That's a 3-way. Ooh, that's down 2 players on Weibo Gaming. Ooh, that's a finisher as well. So it looks like Weibo Gaming will be down to their last 1 active player. Oh man, I was really banking on Weibo Gaming getting the number 1, but might be GG at this rate. Or maybe DRX will be swooping in for that chicken dinner. It's all about the execution at this rate. Now, Weibo Gaming, I think it's going to be the end really, really soon. They're surrounded by 2 different teams with 3 players. It's going to be hard to survive at this rate unless DRX and GG get preoccupied with each other, but that's definitely not happening. Right now, Weibo Gaming sits at number 1, but the question is, will GG overtake them? If GG gets this chicken dinner, they will get 41, at least 41 points and get that number 1 ranking. But if it's DRX, I'm not quite sure. We'll see the calculations of the leaderboard next. But okay, support right at the top of this structure. Ooh, there we have it. DRX gets eliminated off. Oh my gosh, a second chicken. What is happening with good game from number 18? What happened? They shot up all the way to the top of the leaderboards. This is what we were talking about a while ago, Torix. You know, like there's some teams that kind of fall off all of a sudden, and then suddenly some teams also get so good. That is my curiosity right now. What in the world did Good Game do within these last few maps?
I mean, back to back. They not only secured the winner chicken dinners back to back, but securing those winner chicken dinners back to back got them from the very bottom of the chart to the very top of the chart at this point in time. That is a very, very, very big jump, no matter how you look at it. That is the biggest jump that we have seen from 0 to hero all the way up. This team is the name. But yes, GG's. How well are they going to do even the last match? Because it's going to be the Miramar. I told you, Annie, this happened into the week 2, week 1 as well, and in different areas. Like, some teams are doing tremendous job of securing those elimination placements, and getting into the overall ranking, and some teams are not doing that whatsoever. So my question is, after tomorrow, will GG, if they play like this, will they have enough point that even if they like miss out one or two matches on the day number three, they will still maintain their number one spot? Because right now it is the fight for, I do believe so, a lot of like cash money for yourself, more than I think
Mhm.
$1,000 it is on the stake. So they are giving their very best. And GG is the name with those 12 points. 3 for support and Kaya, 2 for Ranzer. That's 8 points and 4 for Anan GX with a total of 12 points for this team. 818 is the damage. 567 is the damage for support. 302 is the for Kaya, and 662 for Ranzer. There we have it. The WWCD stats. Match wise ranking, I think it will be kind of close, but GG will definitely have more than 20 points.
Oh my, oh my, all of a sudden, good game. I don't know what happened here, but I'm happy for a good game, by the way. I'm really, really happy for a good game. And, well, that was their stats up for the team. And now we're going to be going to the match standing. GG, of course, with the 22 points that we saw just a while ago. And second will be trailing behind Weibo Gaming by 4 points with 18 points from this match alone. And number three will be DRX with 14, Alpha Gaming number four with 10, ASI 8 with 9, Team Secret with 8, DK with 6, EA with 4, Team Flash with 3, Alliance with 2. Burmese schools, IC TIANBA and DX each with 1, and TTAE, HORAA, and Skyforce each with 0 points. So pretty unfortunate distribution of points from that map. But right now, it's going to be our match somewhere with the 68 total eliminations, 5 grenade eliminations, 3 airdrops looted, 0 vehicle eliminations, 8,324 healings done, and a 329-meter snipe from Nolbu from DK. So that is the match summary for our very first Miramar map for this grand finals.
Oh, yes, this is the match summary of the match number 4, the second last match of the day, and the first match of Miramar. But overall ranking wise, it is a good game. 44 points, 2 back to back winner chicken dinners. On the very top they go. Then we have WEIBO Gaming without winner chicken dinner, 39 points. Amazing aggression. Look at those elimination, 30 elimination and just 9 placement points. This team, it's chaotic on that aggression. This team is going completely haywire with that aggressive stances. Then we have ASI8 with 25 eliminations and 10 placement points. The winner chicken dinner, the only winner chicken dinner that they got and redeemed themselves with the 10 points. Alter Ego, 12 total survival points and elimination of 22. DPLUS Kia is also in a similar situation with 18 and 10. Then we have 22 eliminations for the Alpha Gaming. Alpha Gaming is going Alpha 2 with those 22 eliminations in the past 4 matches. It's decent. It's decent. Your team is getting somewhere in between, I'd say, 7, almost 6 points each, somewhere into that proximity. So you're doing decent. You're doing decent. But aside from all of this, there are still teams that are less than 20 points, like EARENA, all the way down to the D Xavier from 11 to the number 18 from this point onward. But now it's time for the very final match to occur, the final game to begin. And that final game, once again, will be on the Miramar. I do believe so, and I do hope so, that this Miramar brings us more chaos. Yes, we saw a lot of chaos, early fights, early aggression into the first Miramar map, this Miramar map, but I'm expecting more and more from now onward into the very final game as well.
Absolutely. I mean, if this next Miramar is gonna be anything like this Miramar, it's gonna be early game engagements for some reason, just a clustering in the Hacienda for some reason, and then towards the end, it's gonna be a lot of exciting shootouts. Just the one thing I didn't like about that map was the ending with the too many buildings. I mean, it drew out that game just a little bit too much. But then, yeah, Miramar, it was interesting, and I'm really happy for a good game, especially for popping up all of a sudden. And the question is, will there be more surprises in the final map? Will there be a sudden surge in points in the bottom teams once again, or will we finally see a single team with a lot of consistency, a lot of points coming in, drawing in with the grand finals? And so it's still day number one, but it will be our final map for today. That's gonna be happening later on. So you know what? It's gonna be their last chance for today. After this, we can expect the team's probably going to be reviewing the footage and studying their
Yes.
opponents really really soon, so day two perhaps might bring us something different, maybe something like different in terms of strategy, maybe drop off points as well as aggression. There's a possibility that could happen. So with that, I mean, this next Miramar will be their last chance for this day number one. It's still like kind of feeling the field just a little bit, trying to um see what your opponents are acting like, how are they going to be taking this tournament. And so with that, I mean, first Miramar map done and dusted, and then we'll be going to our second Miramar map. Hopefully, just as chaotic as the first.
I mean, I do hope so that it's as much chaotic as it is for the previous Miramar match. But yes, that Miramar match is going to determine majority of the things, and it's going to determine the pace of tomorrow's games as well. It's going to like initiate that pace because the teams will have a clear idea. Okay, this is what we need to do. This is what we need to not do at this point in time. This is something that worked out against the team, and this is something that did not. So the drawing board is a must needed at this point in time. If you need that bigger chunk of that $1,500 for yourself, or more than $1,000,
Mhm.
you need to make sure. You need to make sure that you are going to the drawing board. You are giving your absolute very best, just like GG is doing. And we talked about this at the very start of today, like how early the teams can anticipate, okay, this is what the lobby is about, and this is what we need to do. GD has done that. GD has done that. The first three matches they played, the first two matches, in fact, they were like, okay, they were assessing the whole situation. They were like, okay, this team is doing this team is doing that. The third match, as soon as it came on, you saw their aggression and how beautifully they managed to like secure those eliminations for themselves into the that Erangel match, the winner chicken dinner with 11 points. Then the final match with 12 points of the winner chicken dinner, 22 points for themselves. That was straight up amazing. It makes me wonder that, okay, what's going to happen, how the teams are going to play up, what the situation will be from this point onward, and how the teams will be playing. But ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to take a break this time around. We're going to take you straight into the very final game of today. It is the Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, ready and up for that playing line. Let's see where it's going to go and how it's going to affect the team. So far, I can see it's starting from the south. Not south. It is starting from the east, southeastern corner. I see Impala and Puerto Paraíso, but there we go. It
Ew.
is south area all the way up to the El Pozo side.
Ew. And you know what's gonna be funnier? If the circle's gonna go all the way to El Azahar or Campo Militar just to mess with them. But then yeah, well, pretty unfair flight path, but depending on where the first circle's gonna be. So there's a lot of places that will be inaccessible at this rate, but they still have Los Leones, they have El Pozo. If they want, they can go to Minas del Sur as well, that island over there. But yeah, looks like there's a big cluster once again. Let's see if they're all gonna be landing on Las Leonas, and we're gonna be seeing a repeat of Hacienda del Patron later on. But the question is now, will there be early game engagements, or will we finally see a tame game? Because I don't think it's happening right now. Everyone's just in Los Leones. Now I want to see what's gonna be happening there, because that's gonna be a mess. Everyone's kind of just landing on the same area, and I'm really here for all those early game engagements. So everyone's just settling in. It's gonna be their last chance for today to get as much points as possible, and after that, it's gonna be a whole different day tomorrow. They're gonna be going up against whole different opponents that pretty much studied their moves already. But it looks like that circle will be not so funny right now. They'll just go ahead and go to the northern part of that flight path. But right now we're seeing something's popping up already on the kill feed. It looks like it might be APG. Perhaps that will be losing a lot of players. And of course, Yanpa is also getting traded off as well. So it looks like Aching is actually getting eliminated off already. And once again, this is 2 minutes into the game. You can expect they haven't found a lot of throwables, a lot of guns yet, a lot of ammo. So they're going off with whatever is on their hands as of the moment in the few seconds that they've
What?
landed. Oh, that's a 1 versus 1. What was
Ooh.
that? That is a trade off between Tianba and APG. And now it's just Zyol that's gonna be left standing by the side of Alpha Gaming. So this guy is gonna close in, walking right into the lion's den. I don't know what this guy is thinking. I think he's trying to make this last grenade of his, count. Oh, there's gonna be that's not gonna be a 1 versus 1. It's actually surprise. Surprise. It's a 3 people waiting for this guy to come out, and that is the end of Alpha Gaming. Now we're down to 17 teams and 60, now 59 players left remaining on this very last map for day number 1.
One team has finally been eliminated. One team out of the game. And TIANBA is the one responsible for all of that. 4 eliminations with 1 casualty. But whoa, 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 whoa. I'm seeing HORAA Esports being eliminated too. Hey, dummy, all the players of the HORAA Esports. They're done and dusted too. They're gone. They're out of the game. And with this, the second team has also left from the map of the Miramar, the final game of the day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. IC is also fighting against the team WEIBO Gaming. WEIBO Gaming is over there trying to secure their number 1 spot now this time around, but GG is going to be a very big stepping stone in front of them. So far, the big stepping stone right now is going to be IC. First, they have to take care of IC. Then they have to take care of any other team as IC is taken down. WEIBO Gaming Sauce is down, out, confirmed, eliminated. It is a back and forth elimination going around by the players. You can see T4 now down, finished up. Oh my god, oh my goodness. These guys are insane. This time, we are seeing a full, complete elimination fight. So far, WEIBO Gaming has lost 3 of their players, and I think IC has only lost 1 of their players. The rest of the team, they are coming in close. SYK making connections, not making enough connections. Okay, there are some knockdowns into the area, but not the confirmations. There is a chance, there is a slight possibility that the revive may occur, may be given out towards the players, but this grenade is going to be a crucial one. It's going to be going out, and there we have it. 1 player, another one of IC, done, dusted, eliminated, and making sure now from this point onward the fight is actually a 1v1.
Absolutely. There we have it. WEIBO Gaming versus Inner Circle. Ooh, it's gonna be an attempt to circle in, and it actually works out to the favor of Inner Circles. Inner Circles making circles, quite literally, putting down WEIBO Gaming way too early on into this second Miramar map, denying those points from WEIBO Gaming. It's the end for these guys, and Inner Circles made sure of it. But Noki will be the last person standing on Inner Circles. And gonna be a little bit hard, especially since this whole squad came in with just 3 on the lobby. So I mean, this guy's probably gonna be banking on placement points at this rate, just gonna be looting this place up. But it's gonna be 5 minutes into the game, 15 teams still left remaining. It looks like SKYFORCE found EARENA. Sakura just got knocked down just now. So just kind of waiting on what's gonna be happening over there. It looks like D Xavier's also nearby. They're shooting at another team. I can't quite see who that is. I didn't memorize the colors yet. It looks like that's actually ASI8, I believe. Going up against the Xavier. So lots of buildings, so it might be a little bit hard to get those pickoffs. But I can see SMGs on the side of ASI8. I don't know if they can go ahead and get those kills that they need. But over here, Skyforce versus BURMESE Ghouls as well, going up against each other. IC needs to get revived, but I think that won't be too much of a problem. And there's also EARENA from a distance, so I think it's gonna be a little bit messy in this situation. Once again in Hacienda de Patron, I don't know what these guys love this place, but it's a mess. There's 3 different teams. I think Tourniquet is in a little bit of trouble, especially since It looks like they're the only one left on Arena. So this guy is just trying to stay alive while Burmese Ghouls and Skyforce, they have all the time in the world to get aggressive.
I mean, the way this team is going on, the way this fights are going on, it's nice. I'd say a early fight well done by all of these players, and the fight has not stopped yet. It's just have like calmed down a little bit, but that's about it. There's still like a lot of engagement that can actually occur, and it can happen. Skyforce, I see so far, all the team, four-man squad, one player being knocked out, being revived at this point, has 3 eliminations. They did a decent amount of job. Now, EARENA TT, the names, the players that are down to the very last guy, and TIANBA on the other side. Wait a minute, what is IC doing? IC's taking the fight against TIANBA. TIANBA was down, they were done. One player was eliminated, but at the same time, the second player just instantly took down IC. IC's final player, and that is it for the team IC as well. With this, we're down to 14 teams, meaning 4 teams have been eliminated. And right with this, all of the other team members, like WEIBO Gaming, I see that they were trying their level best to get into the number 1 spot. They will not be getting into the number 1, at least today. ASI still have a very decent amount of chance to secure the hashtag number 2 or even the hashtag number 1 spot if they do play decently. But Riley being knocked out, finished off right there and then. Skyforce is going to lose finally one of their players. Burmese Gold in the front lines. The fight will definitely occur. The DBS is not going to make any connections upon the player. Sanchir is low. Icy's in the front line. He's knocked out somewhere into the vicinity. Master Ichi's grenade may take him down. It's coming in, but the sprays, before even the grenade can occur, the sprays are going to take him out. Grenade will finish him off.
No, my gosh. Skyforce could not catch a break. One peek, and Burmese Schools wipes them out. And with that, Burmese Schools once again walks away with 4 eliminations on their side. It's quite a little bit unfortunate for Skyforce over there. They've been trying, they've been peeking, but it's just always, always at the wrong time. Right now, ASI8's trying to hunt down Tian from Thunder Talk. I don't know if this guy is the last person standing on TT, but ASI definitely want that elimination point for themselves, and they're gonna be risking that lose out just for that. And Huzaifa, that patience definitely pay get that. Elimination on their side. They're definitely gonna be going there to loot as well. So as long as they have a vehicle in hand, they shouldn't be in trouble too much. We're still talking about the stage 2 circle, although they're a little bit too far from the play zone. Still not too much to worry about. But right now, yep, good game. These guys making a name for themselves right now. Still 0 eliminations, but that might change really really soon, especially once we get to maybe stage 4, stage 5 of the circle. Look, it's there's a horse, they should get it as well. But distractions aside, yes, a team flash versus DK somewhere out there in the map, there's something happening. So let's see if it's gonna be any major battles or it's just gonna be maybe an isolated shot. Okay, DRX versus Tianba as well. There's a knockdown, also a finisher on GG Bond. Tianba will be one less player as well. Tourniquet is still alive in the Hacienda, although BG and the other team already rotated out of the way. Oh, Yatka with the shot up against Team Secret. This is, I don't know, like a 2 versus 3, perhaps. I mean, rather, Team Secret's a full squad already. Looks like BG's trying to get some kills from just the corner. Although Godspeed's quite low on health, and once they get picked off, it might be hard for Unknown to go ahead and save the rest of their players. But yeah, Team Secret definitely needs a lot of placement points, a lot of elimination points, especially since they've gone down to the last rank on this leaderboards. So they definitely need to win this team fight. But you know what? Let's just see how they'll fare up against Burmese schools in this situation.
So far, the fights are outside of the play zone. The fights are occurring outside of this play circle. But TS Secret throwing the grenades. Come on, no connectivity happened. FL Bows alongside of Paragen. They're getting eliminated. There's GK versus Yakhta. That happened. It's a knock and a confirmation into the vicinity. Then we have Team Flash losing one of the player. That is Zeus. But the rest of them, they are kind of chilling outside of the play zone, taking the blue damage against themselves. Godspeed is here, taking the fight, but instantly being taken off. GK is going to take down Godspeed. Then we have Unknown being taken out as well by the hand of Team Secret. And Team Secret beautifully securing those eliminations for themselves. Easily securing another full squad wipeout, securing their spots into the top, maybe 16, top, it's 18 total team, top 10 or top 5 from this point onward. So, Flash, 5 eliminations, and Flash is going to be exactly on the hashtag number 5. Now, TIANBA, you guys need to do something because 28 points is not going to be enough, and there we have it. There we go. They're done. They're gone. They're not going to be moving either from number 8 to number 7, but they might fall down from number 8 to number 9.
Absolutely. And it's not going to be a good look for them. But yeah, right now, GG still smack at the top of the leaderboards with their 44 amazing points. And yeah, Team Flash definitely dropped just a little bit on the rankings. But yeah, DRX will be falling down. It's going to be the last of them for today. And we still have 8 teams left in the running. So this is going to be placement point like territory at this rate. So well, it's still a little bit of a mess. It looks like ASI 8 spots. Um, I don't quite know what the team is. It might be wait a minute. It might be the Xavier coming in as well. Swooping into ASI 8's area, and nonetheless, both of these teams are actually outside of the next play zone. So they're gonna be playing around just a little bit outside of the blue zone, but they definitely have to move
No.
just a little bit later on. But ASI, I think one after the other, they're gonna be falling. Not a big fan of where Iron is positioned right now. I mean, they're taking a bit of damage from that blue zone. They're already down to just a 5 healing item stuff. So they definitely have to do something about the situation. And DX, oh, it looks like DX is actually on a very good spot to gatekeep ASI 8, so they have to keep on moving. Ooh, there's even another team nearby trying to rotate into the circle. It's just an absolute mess, and it's still stage 3 of the circle. It's quite funny, actually. But ASI 8 down to 2 players left. They managed to get away from this situation from just the blue zone, in fact, and also from that engagement. They managed to disengage from that situation, so that's good, especially since they have to go ahead and reset in order to kind of be at full health for this next possible fight. But yeah, right now it looks like it's gonna be peaceful for ASI 8 until now, because Team Flash is gonna be flashing in 2 versus 2 potentially if they take this fight up against ASI 8.
There will be. There will be. The question is, are they going to be able to take down the Team ASI 8, or is Team ASI 8 is going to retaliate against them? But so far, Flash is here. ASI 8 is kind of scattered. You can see K2 close to the proximity of another team, whereas the Team Flash, the rest of the team, they have gone to the second player of the Team ASI 8. Rosemary taking down Bout at this point in time. Vin comes into the compound, throws a smoke grenade into the area so the player can successfully and safe and soundly come into the close range quarters inside the compartments. But Alva shooting at Iron, getting him down. The elimination is going to be secured by the hand of Team Flash's win. So it's K2 at this angle versus DX Xaviers, and D Xaviers is out of the game. ASI 8, more eliminations to their name, a solo player remaining. They got the hashtag number 2 at this point in time. If they play good, they might be able to secure the number 1, but you have to realize the fact that there is the Team GG with the full squad, full force, all alive into the proximity. EARENA is also been taken out of the game. Vin is like, yeah, I'm just going to take this crate with me in the compound, then I'm going to loot it up.
Absolutely. And yeah, we're just gonna be watching out for the last 6 teams. Ooh, Rosemary's out in the open, gets spotted by Boas from Team Flash. Let's see if they can get some any eliminations from the situation. Ooh, Alliance is also nearby, and ASI towards the eastern part of this mini map. And now it's just Win just kind of scouting the plays out. There was Alter Ego nearby, but probably like hidden behind that building just now. And ASI, unfortunately, down to just their last player. It's just gonna be down to K2. K2 definitely has to carry the name of ASI8 from now on. They have to go ahead and win those placement points as much as possible. But it's gonna be hard since K2 is at the edge of the stage 4 circle, and that blue zone's gonna come in. Stage 5 is gonna come in as well, and they'll be forced to move. Might get picked off while rotating into safety, but that's something that will be worrying about later on. It looks like K2 is actually trying to go the aggressive, trying to hunt down any potential pickoffs. But yeah, I think that's all that they can do at this point since they're already a solo player. But over here, Alliance, it looks like All for One can still go ahead and get revived in this situation, which is good. They definitely need that numbers advantage. All Hollands almost got picked off. There was a lot of damage happening over there. So manages to get away with their lives, but Alliance also gets spotted. So they'll definitely have to go ahead and like work around that, especially since they've already been spotted by a nearby group. It looks like we'll be seeing some exchanges between GG and Alliance, but not gonna be popping up into the kill feed anytime soon.
I mean, they are not. That is absolutely true. But what I'm seeing is the fact 17 minutes have passed, 18 minutes, let's just say, and only 6 teams are remaining. And those 6 teams, out of which I see a solo, I see a duo, 2 duos, in fact, that is Flash and Team Secret. Then we have trios. We have one trio of Alliance, and last but not the least, the 2 teams with the full squad is AE, Alter Ego, the team that was at the hashtag number 1 up until the match number 3, match number 2, in fact. Match number 3, I think somebody took them down, and GG, that is right now at the number 1 spot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just watching out for these teams. Okay. Alliance attempts on Team Secrets. They're not going to be finding that knockdown just yet. The 4X scope trying to scout out any sort of movement, any sort of pickoff. But of course, it's going to be a little bit of a standoff between these last 6 teams. This game's gonna draw just a little bit because the play zone's just a little bit too big. But AE is getting shot at by Alliance right now. Definitely mostly out in the open. Ooh, Team Secret does use that knowledge to their advantage. Alpha One almost got knocked down over there, but manages to get away just in the nick of time. But yeah, it looks like Snape will be falling. By the hands of Alliance. Okay, might be another one really, really soon. Just trying to finish off Snape right here. But Alpha One also got knocked down at this rate. So just a bunch of trades actually trading knock after knock, but not really resulting into any full eliminations yet. So we can see a lot of these teams are just kind of playing it safe at this rate. So we're just gonna be watching out. Gonna see if we're gonna be seeing any more eliminations and just to revive their players. 2 so far that I've seen in this map as of the moment. Alliance is the most aggressive one so far between these 16s. Alter Ego has been attempting, but it's Alliance that's really trying to get this game moving.
They are doing their level best to secure as much points as they can possibly do. But my right now main eyes are on the ASI8, mainly because they're solo at this point and they're outside. They're at the corner. The moment they're going to come in close inside of that circle, they're going to be surrounded by all the fires from all the different angles. So it's going to be a very difficult situation. But Alliance, in the meanwhile, let's see how he is going to do that. Hand, come on. I want to see some sprays. I want to see some engagements. Those long range of spray coming around from the sides of you onto the team members, onto the enemy side, and it actually connecting upon the players. I want to see that kind of a spray 4 times, 6 times, anything that you can do it. Alter Ego so far, Rosemary 911. He is clothesline into the vicinity of the Team Flash, but he's not over pushing. He's waiting for the circle to actually come in close. The circle, the moment circle is going to close in, the next radius is going to be made. That's where the cookie is going to crumble. Majority of the teams are going to be forced to commit inside of that circle, and that circle is actually For nobody. Wait a minute. I feel like that circle is for nobody. I8 is not in the circle. Flash is not in the circle. Alter Ego I don't see in the circle, right? And even on the left side of the team Alter Ego, you can see that team Alliance. They are not in the circle, meaning the only two teams that has the potential of having the circle for themselves is the Secret, whether it's the Secret or it's the team GG's. And so far on the screen, I don't see any logo in the close vicinity of that circle.
Absolutely. And we definitely need something to happen over here. Ooh, Snape falls once again. Let's see if they can still go ahead and give that a revive. Ooh, that's a lot of explosion coming in, but not enough damage to go along, get this game going. And just
Oh,
Molly coming in.
how?
Alva's taking a little bit of damage.
How?
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Alva is gonna be falling. I don't know if it's gonna be finished off. However, ooh, Baus gets the Snape, and Alva falls as well. Bose gets Rosemary. That's the end of Alpha. Alter Ego rather. Alter Ego. All of a sudden, three whole players just falling like dominoes. But over here, Alliance still trying their best to try to get as much pickoffs as possible. But they are staying in the safety of this building. They spot good game. Good game is trying to rotate out of the area to a better place. ASI8's K2 is a solo player. I don't know if they're gonna be going ahead and trying to gatekeep. I forgot what team that is. That might be Team Flash. Just around the corner. Looks like Win will be rotating into the area um on a car. They just got off right now. Going to be positioning in. Still five teams left remaining. 12 players are still standing. We're just kind of waiting for this circle to move them all along. But it looks like GG is putting some sprays on. Lions still holding their ground inside of this building, just kind of watching out, trying to see if something's going to be happening really, really soon. But FL Flash is kind of nearby. I mean, they could go for maybe Alliance, but there's also Team Secret right behind them. ASI 8K2, I think they're just trying to blend into the wall at this rate. They're not going to be going on the
Oh,
aggressive.
come
But
on.
speaking of aggressive, support takes half damage, half of their health. Halid is trying their best to get those sprays on, but no elimination yet. Just grazes. No knocks and no eliminations, just grazes with those bullets coming in. So grenade in hand. Let's see if it's gonna be getting anyone knocked down. And I don't quite see any players to where this guy threw that grenade. I think they were just trying to like draw attention to themselves, trying to see if there's gonna be any wrong movements from the other teams. But at this rate, it's just trying to get some attention, try to draw out any sort of movement from the last four other teams. But right now, it's pretty much a stalemate for the past 5 minutes between the five teams. They don't want to get picked off too early on, and they don't want to go too aggressive. They don't want to lose their place in this game. But nonetheless, the game will go on. We'll be going to that stage 7 circle. Team Secret, Team Flash, ASI8, and GG. They'll definitely need to move. All the while, Alliance got blessed by that beautiful, beautiful placement of their building. They're gonna be staying there. Question is now, will the other teams make it into the play zone safely, or will we finally be seeing an elimination of a team?
Five total teams remaining, and the fight is finally beginning. Fight is finally starting up as Alliance is going to lose one of the players. Team GG, look at that once again with their renowned confidence. They're closing in. We can see the knockdowns coming around. All for one is right now knocked down. The Molotov is going to come in, and maybe it's going to finish off the player at this point in time. Yes, the Molotov is here, but he barely manages to survive. He not only manages to survive, healed himself back to the 75, ladies and gentlemen. He is back. 604-2 ALL. Let's see what he's going to do. But on the other side, we have Secret versus Team GG. Ragzer is down. Kaya threw a grenade on his own team member. No, no, no. GG. What are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? What are these guys doing at this point in time? They were doing so amazing. They were doing so good. But suddenly, one slight hand of a mistake, and everything's crumbling. The whole momentum is crumbling at this point in time. Vin is going to receive some damage from this grenade. And look at that. Ranzer, Molotov is there. He got knocked out by that Molotov. Kaya got knocked out by that Molotov. Ranzer got eliminated. Kaya got finished off with the 1897. It's a 1 versus 2 versus 2. Secret has 2. Alliance has 2. The rest of the teams have only one player remaining into the game. ASI8 is going to be one of the few first teams in the top 5 to get eliminated. As on the hashtag number 5, they go out with just around 3 placement points for themselves. Then we have Team ALL throwing the grenades on the Team Flash. Flash, 1 player more has been eliminated, leaving them all the way down to the final player. 45 points. I don't think it's possible to secure the 45 points at this point in time because Alliance. It all depends upon your elimination numbers at this point, at this point, because 27 with the elimination numbers that you have right now. So even with all of these eliminations, like 2, 3, 4, 4 eliminations, you're going to be on 31, then 10. That's 41 points. You're going to be close to WEIBO Gaming. WEIBO Gaming, you might take them down because WEIBO does not have a winner chicken dinner. And if you do take the winner chicken dinner, you will instantly be placed upon, above them. Support is here with good game. So the car is about to blow down, but wait a minute. How did he survive this close quarter of the car blowing up? Okay, the car was not blown up at that time. Now it blew up. The player got into the safe and sound situation, but his location is revealed. Look at that.
Uh-oh.
His backpack is being revealed. He can get some tap-tap shots from a Juke. So, Juke, it's up to you to spot down the player. Come on, shoot at him. Shoot at him. Tap on those shoulder sides. Maybe you will get some RNG on the head or something like that in the proximity. But aside from all of this, it's a 1 versus 1 versus 2 versus 2. GG's securing their hashtag number 1 spot. Team FL maybe climbing up on the leaderboard if they manage to secure hashtag number 2 or 3 placement to number 3 either or number 2 as well.
Oh my, oh my. It's a game of patience at this rate. We're 28 minutes into this Miramar map and we still have 4 teams left remaining. It's a war of attrition at this rate, trying to see who can survive the longest. And right now GG and FL each having like a solo player on their team. So it's gonna be just a slightly bit harder. But the fact is Alliance and TS each only like it's 2 players on the roster right now, so it's not gonna be too hard of a battle between the teams. Like mostly they're kind of like an equal footing at this rate, but right now we're gonna be seeing a bunch of throwables getting come in, but support will be taken out by that play zone. Better than another team, I suppose, but still that's a lot of placement points lost. But yeah, Win getting those sprays on up against Alliance, and Win manages to get away with a little bit of health still in. Definitely risked that, and
Huh?
unfortunately, what just happened? Oh, what
Huh?
just happened? But yeah, congratulations to the winner chicken dinner. It's not Team Flash because Team Flash got eliminated off.
Yeah.
Let us see which team got that win. I mean, that was pretty interesting. I don't know what happened over there, but congratulations. That was the last Miramar map, ladies and gentlemen, of our day number 1. It's between I mean it's not Team Flash, so it could be it's not good game either. They got eliminated off, so it's between the 2 last teams, which I forgot because my memory is horrible. So
GG's.
let's just see what the team is gonna be later on the stats.
We definitely do have to see what's going to be on the stats. Who is going to have that winner chicken dinner for themselves? Because I am so excited. There was Flash. Flash got eliminated. Alliance was there. There was Secret. There was a GG. So it was a 4-way fight going around. But suddenly everything crumbled. Nobody knows what's the situation is, what the situation is going to be, who is going to have that winner chicken dinner for themselves at this point in time. And I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to actually being shown that okay, this team was the one that got that winner chicken dinner amazingly for themselves. But it all comes down to the fact that okay, we will do have to wait. We will do have to really wait that what was going on, what was happening, and which one of those teams actually even got that winner chicken dinner. So in my opinion, I think Secret had that chance. Alliance had that chance. So if if I'm saying anything, I think Alliance may have had that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance just time and time again actually got favored by the game. Like, that circle just kept on closing in on them, but it's not actually going to be Alliance. It's actually Team Secret that won that chicken dinner for our very last Miramar map. So, it would have been nice to see how they won, but the fact is, they were last place, and I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, they got that a chicken dinner. But yeah, the MVP of the match will be Team Flash's win. So it happened twice already, Torix. Good Game was like number 18 on the leaderboard, so they got that chicken dinner, and now Team Secret was number 18 on the leaderboard, so they got the chicken dinner too. Is this a curse? Is this just the fate being funny? But yeah, FL Win does get that MVP, and of course, Team Flash. Despite Team Secret having that chicken dinner, it's actually gonna be Flash that's gonna get 21 total points. Team Secret with 18, Alliance with 17, ASI 8 with 9, Tianba with 6, GG, BGIC with 5, DX with 3, SF as well, EEA and Weibo Gaming each with 2, APG, DRX, and HORAA with 1, TT, and DK unfortunately will not be going back with any points for this map. So there we have it.
That is true. That is true. So, talking about all of this, it is the match summary now, ladies and gentlemen. With 373 meters, the longest elimination distance from the GG's support. Then it is 68-78 of the healing done. 0 vehicle eliminations throughout this map. 1 airdrop was looted. 7 grenade elimination occurred, and 69 eliminations out of the 72 eliminations that actually happened in the game as well. So this was our match summary, but going on to the overall standing. Good game, still on the very top of the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. They are still on the hashtag number 1. Then we have those different teams, the other names you can see, like Flash 47, ASI 8 number 3 44, WEIBO 32 eliminations single-handedly. Oh my god, these guys are good. Oh my goodness. But 22 eliminations for the alter ego, 1 winner chicken into the first game. Secret, after securing this winner chicken, they also made their way to the first chart, 28 points.
My gosh, there's a lot of changes in the leaderboards. I mean, we saw Alter Ego kind of being at the top of the leaderboard for quite a while. Now they're at number 5 with not much changes on their total points just yet. And all of a sudden, Good Game from the number 18 going up to the number 1 with 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. And of course, Team Flash, no chicken dinners yet, but there is consistency. Each game they have a decent amount of points, and
Yeah.
it all added up, and they're now at number 2. So that's the charm of Team Flash. Although they did it when flashily, they won consistently rather,
Yes.
and so that's what mattered. And they got in the number 2 spot just from that. And so you know what? It's still day number 1. We still have 2 days left. We still have 10 maps in total before we crown the champion. So day number 1, we did have like a maybe an estimate on how these teams kind of go up against each other, how these 18 teams play out, and there were so many surprises in this day number 1. So this time I'm really excited for day number 2 and day number 3. Question is now, will we see consistency, especially from Good Game, or will we see another team shine all of a sudden surprisingly on day number 2 and day number 3? Because that seemed
Yes.
to be the trend today. It's just randomly popping up. We saw Good Game, we saw Team Secret all of a sudden shining. And so, day number 2, day number 3, will they give us a little bit more surprises, or will we finally see a consistent winner and possible champion for this tournament?
Please, I need some diversity on the day number 2. I need the
Mhm.
teams to like do their drawing boards, go back to the drawing boards, make up new strategies, come tomorrow with a new fresh start, with a fresh mind, and dominate the lobby whatsoever. I need those bottom teams back onto the number top spots at this point in time. Then close points. I want almost every team to like close by to each other's point, so we can have the day number 3 as the best day ever, because even a single match will determine whether you're qualifying, whether you're getting that big chunk of that title and the prize pool or not, or you're going home empty-handed. I need that kind of like a gameplays and that kind of a stream to actually happen, that kind of a tournament to actually witness. But ladies and gentlemen, the day number 1 is done. We will see you on the day number 2. This was Torix alongside with me. It was Any. Thank you so much for joining on for the day number 1 as well. We will see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Until then, have a beautiful day, people, and take care.